Oh, shit. Scorpio, man. What are you doing? Scorps? No. Scorpy? No. Good morning, Fred. I'm assuming you can hear me. Oh, hang on. I'm going to put the camera on. Scorpio, what are you doing? Wait, what is going on with my hair? Oh, I didn't look in the mirror before I did this. Scorpy, what are you doing? Scorpy. Hi, Fred. Are you alright? What are you doing? Scorps, no, that's my tea. What are you doing? What are you doing? He literally jumped up just as I hit the start button. Yeah, I didn't think to look in the mirror and maybe like brush my hair before I hit stop. But yeah, how are you, Fred? We survived Christmas. We survived Christmas. Oh, all done and dusted for another year. I was in bed for the entire day. And my throat was so bad, the only thing I could eat was porridge. Yeah, so that was fun. And I've called this live stream Magpie is ill but will probably play something. Oh my god, you're going to get your tail in my food. Because... because I've got quite a bad headache. And I think it's from coughing. And because my sinuses are all... but yeah, because like I've otherwise been fine for the... I mean, I'm a bit like bunged up, as you can tell. But I was like feeling fine for most of the day. And then like in the last hour of work, I felt the headache come on and I was like, ugh. So I've taken some painkillers. But I'm in the kind of mood where I might just be like, should we just find a nice quiet city builder to play maybe? But I've taken some painkillers, so we'll see if the headache clears and I'll perk up. And then I might be like, oh yeah, let's play Vampire the Masquerade. Or I might just be like, oh, should we just play something kind of quiet? You know? Yeah, we should just play something a bit quiet. We might do that. So I didn't want to market the live stream as a Vampire the Masquerade live stream if it doesn't end up being a Vampire the Masquerade live stream. But we'll see. But yeah. How's life, Fred? How was the whole Christmas thing? It's really weird because like I don't feel like it's been Christmas at all. I mean, I don't really do much for Christmas anyway. I find Christmas quite an odd time. But, like, this year I didn't even feel the oddness of Christmas. Usually, when Christmas comes around, I'm always a bit like, oh, it just feels a bit weird and strange. And, you know, I don't like it when things are different. I like everything to just be, you know. Whereas this year, I didn't even feel that. I just felt like I had a day off work. But I think being ill might have, you know, because I really was just in bed all day. Because my mum had messaged us and she was like, should I come round in the morning and we can have bacon sandwiches or something? And I was like, no. I was like, no, I can't eat anything because my throat was so bad. But it was all right. It was only the one day I was really bad though. I wasn't too bad yesterday. But anyway. Christmas has come and gone. And it was my first day back at work today after Christmas, right? I walked in, can you guess what I saw? Easter eggs. I'm like, how we've not even had New Year yet. Give what a bloody break. Easter eggs and Valentine's Day cards are what are in the shop this morning. How Mum? Christmas was a bit rough because some members of the family don't get along with other members of the family. I understand the feeling, Frederick. Although we navigate that by just not seeing each other now. But you know, that's okay. I mean, I kind of just stay out of all of their way, to be honest. I don't really involve myself in the family that much. I talk to my brother and I talk to my mum. And that's about it. Just stay away from everything else. Yeah. Be a funny old time, Christmas, can't it? It was very strange this year. So I'm just eating my sausage rolls. I'm gonna see if my headache clears and then we'll see what we're gonna do. Can we at least have St. Patrick's Day before Easter? Right. Oh, I was gonna. It's just St. Patrick's Day. It's just thingied a little memory in my brain. I bought a calendar because I like calendars. I have 4 calendars every year, despite the fact I live in a very small flat. I've got a calendar there. I've got a calendar there. So that's 2 in one room. I've got one in the living room / kitchen area bit. And I've got one in the bedroom. Because I just like calendars. I just like calendars. It's just like artwork that changes through the year, isn't it? You know? And I like artwork, as you can tell. I like having my walls covered in stuff. What was I saying? Oh yeah, one of the calendars that I bought for this year is like a witchy calendar. And it's quite cool because it's got all things like the horoscopes and stuff and what phase the moon is in on each day and stuff like that and weird shit like that, right? But it's quite obviously been printed in America because it has holidays on there that wouldn't normally be on like a UK calendar, and then it misses off holidays that would. So like Guy Fawkes isn't on there. What else isn't? Oh yeah, so Guy Fawkes isn't. Things like Thanksgiving and stuff is, which you wouldn't normally find on a UK calendar. Or if you would, it would have like US in brackets. But the thing I found most interesting is that St. Patrick's Day is on, but none of the other saints' days are. So like St. George's Day isn't, St. David's Day isn't, and who's the other one? St. Andrew's Day isn't. I just found that interesting. I just thought I'd share that with you. That wasn't very interesting. I just thought I'd share it with you. I was talking about something else before we got onto that, but I can't remember what it was. Oh yeah, very weird this year. Because like, in Christmas week, at work, the shop really wasn't that busy, you know. I mean, it was busier than normal, yeah, but it wasn't like Christmas busy. And there's so much stuff. I mean, you should see how many Christmas puddings we've got left. Stuff that just isn't selling. St. Patrick's Day not a thing in England? Well, no, Fred, it's a thing in Ireland. It's not a thing in England, surprisingly enough, no. But he is the Irish saint. George is the English saint, although we don't really do anything for St. George's Day either. Although, sometimes schools and things might do little St. George Day things. And then St. Andrew's Day is the one in Scotland. Where they tend to have like ceilidhs and things like that. When I lived in Scotland, they always used to do stuff for St. Andrew's Day. They'd have like little, ceilidhs and stuff. I used to like a ceilidh, actually. Do a bit of Scottish dancing. I used to quite enjoy that. That's what they do for St. Andrew's Day. And then, who's the Welsh one? David will be the Welsh one. Must be. Patrick's the Irish one. George is the English one. Andrew's the Scottish one, so David must be the Welsh one. I don't know if the Welsh do anything for St. David's Day. I'll have to wait until Welsh friend shows up. St. Patrick's Day is a huge deal in the former colonies. Yes, I know. I think it's a bigger deal over there than it even is in Ireland, to be honest. I don't know how much of a big deal it is in Ireland, to be honest. I mean, it might be. I don't know. Just eating some sausage rolls. I was so annoyed because I bought myself lots of, like, snacky food to have on Christmas Day, even though I don't have, like, a proper Christmas dinner or anything. I thought, oh, I'll buy myself some of, like, you know, my favourite foods and things so that I can have my favourite foods on Christmas Day, and I couldn't eat anything. The only thing I could eat was porridge. It was the only thing that would go down. And I didn't get to do my Christmas live stream, and I was very annoyed because I've been looking forward to it. I've always wanted to do a live stream on Christmas Day. But, you know, it's always next year. Isn't Burns Day the Scottish one? That's a different one. So Burns Night is after Robert Burns, the poet, and then St. Andrew's Day is after St. Andrew. So there's two separate ones. Like Burns Night is when they do the address the haggis thing. Have you ever heard the address to the haggis? Oh my god, apparently we've got 3 viewers. Well, at least one other person is watching me just eat sausage rolls, Fred, because I think Fred normally counts as 2. Hello, whoever you are, lurker. Got a headache, so we might just sit here for a bit. I've got some Bailey's biscuits over here as well. Some indulgent Bailey's biscuits. Yeah. That I got from my mother. Do you get presents, Fred? This is it. I was talking to a guy at work about this, right? Because it's weird. I don't really get presents anymore. As an adult. Not like I used to as like a teenager and a kid, you know, where I would get like video games and books and my map of Thedas, that was a Christmas present I got one year, and I specifically remember it because it was one of those things that like it was one of the first ones that I opened. And me and my brother sat there for probably about 2 hours, I'm not joking, just looking at the map. It was, you know, that's one of the things I kind of miss about Christmas morning, is when you would open your presents and then you would all be like looking at each other's presents and like, you know, like reading books and things like that, and most of them will be like, the only time you'll ever look at that book is on Christmas morning when you get like art books and things like that. Which I love, but you do tend to just look at them when you open them and then never look at them again. Whereas now as an adult, I mean, my mum does get us bits and pieces. And my dad sends stuff down from Scotland. But it's just like bits and pieces. It's just like, you know, some chocolates and some, like a cute notebook or something, or... What have I even got this year? Oh, I got these sweets, which are very, very nice, actually. I got some chocolates, I got the Bailey's biscuits, I got some hot chocolate. I got some Bailey's hot chocolate, actually. And then a little selection of hot chocolates. Calendar. I've got a calendar. And that's about it, I think. Just stuff like that. But I was talking to one of the guys at work, and he was like, he knows I'm into video games, so he was like, oh, did you get any, like, video games for Christmas? And I was like, no. And stuff like that, and he was like, do your parents not buy you stuff like that? And I was like, no. And he went, well, why not? And I was like, I'm 31. I buy my own flipping video games and stuff. But like, he was talking, he's like 40 something, and he was like, his parents still buy him presents as if he's a teenager. They still get him like clothes, and he's like, oh, I got a pair of trainers and I got a new watch and all this stuff. And I'm like, okay. Oh, hello, Lurker! Lurker is no longer a lurker. You're looking forward to the Dragon Age Christmas Day live stream. I was looking forward to the Dragon Age Christmas Day live stream. I was very, very sad that I couldn't do it. Because I thought it would be nice. You know, Christmas could be an odd time for people. You know, I thought it would be nice. But there's always next year. And I do want to do a Dragon Age live stream at some point, because I want to... for the longest time, I've been meaning to do a complete playthrough of, like, all my canon characters. Like, my personal headcanon characters. Trouble is, Dragon Age, like, Origins in particularly, it's one of those games, I've played it so many times that it's got to the point where it's almost like a chore to get through it. Do you know what I mean? I thought if I can do a few live streams of it. So I do want to live stream it at some point. But yeah, would have been nice, wouldn't it? But we'll figure something out. We'll do some Dragon Age live streams. I've got plans for next year, but I mean, you know what I'm like with plans. Just because I plan something doesn't mean it's going to happen. But I've got plans. I'm going to try and do more Dragon Age-y type videos. So I'm going to do more lore videos. I still need to do the flippin' Navarra one. It's just things keep happening. But I'm hoping that in January everything's going to calm down and I'll be able to... Soulmates here! Hello, soulmate, sweetheart. I'll be able to... What am I talking about? I'll be able to, like, focus on things more and, like, get more stuff done in January. Because, you know, everything will have calmed down. It was lovely walking back in the shop this morning, you know. All the Christmas stuff was gone. All the aisles were clear. Oh my god, I was just like, because the shop gets so, like, cluttered at Christmas because there's just so much stuff and they just, like, dump pallets of things like Christmas puddings and stuff like that everywhere, and they've got, like, Christmas decorations up and you just think, oh, for fuck's sake. You know what it is? It's very... In the run-up to Christmas, work becomes very overstimulating. That's the best way I can describe it, because there's just stuff everywhere, and noise, and Christmas adverts, and Christmas songs, and more customers than normal, and it's just, every time you finish a shift, you're just like, oh. It's just like, there's just been too much stuff going on. But when you walk back in after Christmas, and all the Christmas stuff has been cleared, and the aisles are just clear, oh my god, I love it. Anyway. Looking forward to more Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines as well. Well, we may play some of that today. I'm going to see how I feel, because I'm a bit at the minute. We might just play something a bit chill. We might play Vampire the Masquerade, I don't know. I don't know, because I've got a headache at the minute, you see. Because I'm all bunged up and my sinuses are all air. And I've got a cough and it's giving me a headache. And the thing is, with something like Vampire the Masquerade, I like to be in a right sort of mindset to do it justice. Do you know what I mean? So I'm giving myself a little while to see if I perk up. And we might play Vampire the Masquerade, or we might play something a bit chill, which is why this live stream is just titled "We'll Probably Play Something." Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yes, my plans for next year. So I would like, this is what I was thinking, I would like to actually try and build the channel up a little bit. Now, I know I've always said I'm not bothered about subscribers, I'm not bothered about views, I'm not bothered about likes, and that is true. That is true. I'm not looking to become, like, a YouTube sensation with millions of subscribers or anything like that. Viral Effects is here. Hello, Viral Effects, sweetie. Yes, but the reason I want to actually try it and bring in some more people and build the channel a little bit, and it was the reason why I wanted to do the Dragon Age live stream on Christmas Day as well, is because this channel, see, when I started it, it was mostly just for me. I'd always wanted to do it, and I'm funny. If you put me in front of a person, I tend to be quite quiet and reserved and sort of tongue-tied and like stuttery. But in this kind of setting, when I'm live streaming or making videos, I feel like I can talk a lot more freely and be myself a lot better. And in a weird way, it's quite liberating. So I did really start it just entirely for me. But I don't know, now that we do the live streams every week and we've got like our core of regulars and semi-regulars, and I don't know, it just seems to bring a bit of joy to people, and I quite like that. It feels quite nice. I quite like this sort of idea that there are people, even just like a handful of people out there who on a Saturday afternoon or morning, depending what time zone you're in, sit there and look forward to a Magpie live stream. I like that. It's nice. And I think that was why I wanted to do the Christmas live stream as well, because I just thought, you know, if it's Christmas Day and there's some Dragon Age fans out there who are maybe at a bit of a loose end and maybe have nothing better to do or maybe not feeling so great, they can just come and have a daft, silly live stream. And the live streams are just so nice. Like, we just turn up and we have a laugh and a giggle and we go off on tangents, and sometimes we philosophize a little bit, and sometimes, you know, sometimes we talk about real life stuff and sometimes we just talk about silly video game stuff, and it's just really nice and we just have a nice time, and it feels nice to be able to do that. It feels nice. And that's why I'm like, okay, so maybe I will try a little bit. Like, I'm not trying to get like thousands and thousands of people or anything, but maybe just if I do, because what seems to bring people in is the Dragon Age videos, like the tutorial videos particularly, but also the lore videos. That seems to be what brings people in. Yeah. So if I can do some, and I do enjoy doing them as well. I do enjoy making the lore videos. They're quite fun. So like if I can do more of them a bit more regularly, and keep doing the live streams, and maybe just hook a few more people in. Just because I think it's nice to be able to, you know, bring a bit of cheer to the world. It feels quite nice. It feels like a nice thing to do. You know, even if it's just a handful of people, it's quite a nice feeling. So, you know, and I seem to be quite good at it. And I'm not good at much, so, you know. You got to embrace the talents that God gave you. If my talent is making daft, silly live streams that just make people feel a bit nice, they can look forward to in a week, why not? Found me because you were looking up nightmare guides for Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition and randomly showed up on your feed, and here you are many months later. It's been more than months, hasn't it, Viral Effects? I feel like you've been with us for longer than months. Like the RPG live streams, plus the cats and the rambling. Good. I'm glad you enjoy the rambling. The cats are around somewhere. Oh, I have made, this is news, I have made a best of 2025 video. It is ready to go up on New Year's Eve. I actually made it. So yeah, I didn't know if I was going to be able to make it work because, so it's not like, I've only done it for, I've only included things from the live streams. So originally, it was going to be like things from the live streams, the Mass Effect series, the 500 subscriber special. I think that was it. But it was going to be too long. I mean, it's half an hour long. And I was like, any longer than that is going to be too long. So it's only the live streams, and it's only like the live streams where we were actually properly playing stuff. So like all of those weird live streams that we did in the summer where I was just like playing whatever I felt like, or sometimes just sitting here talking for like 4 hours. None of them are really in it, but like the No One Lives Forever live streams, the Dishonored live streams, the Outer Worlds live streams, and the Vampire the Masquerade live streams. It's like the best bits of all of them. So I have made it. So the first 10 minutes is just like lots of random clips with some silly music. And then after that, there's like specific moments that I've highlighted. So like when I fought the super soldier in No One Lives Forever, doing the haunted hotel in Vampire the Masquerade, the whole saga of Titwillow and her harem of hammers, and then I've also got Best of Cat Cam at the end. So you get the best of the cats. So yeah, but it is, yeah, like I say, it's half an hour long. And I was like, it's half an hour too long for like a best of 2025? And I was like, sod it, it's half an hour, deal with it. So, yeah. But yeah, it's going up on New Year's Eve. Because I think that's when a best of 2025 thing should go up. It really annoys me when people do like a best of, well, whatever year it is, so best of 2025, and they bring it out in like the first week in December or something like that. And I'm always like, the year's not over yet. What are you talking about? So no, New Year's Eve, that's going up. But yes, it's done. I managed to actually get it to work. So, yes. I'm going to try and bring out a video every Sunday. But I don't know. I'm going to have to blow my nose. Hang on. Hang on. I'll turn the microphone off so you don't have to hear it. There you go. Yeah, I'm going to try and bring out a video every Sunday. I'm probably not going to manage to keep up, like, every Sunday. But some of them will be lore videos. I do have at least one tutorial video for Dragon Age Origins planned. Because they are the things that seem to bring people in, but I kind of ran out of ideas for them. But I do have one, which is going to be, like, general tips for beginners. Because I did my beginner's leveling guide. And then I'm going to do just like a general tips and tricks one. I might try and do daft little challenge videos, maybe. I quite enjoyed the Naked and Alone challenge that we did for the 500 subscriber special. Might try and do some more things like that. And then also I thought like funny compilation videos. When I was making the live stream highlights, the highlights for 2025, best of 2025, whatever. I was like, do you know what? I could do a lot of silly compilation videos. I could do like a compilation of all the giggling fits and things like that. It'd be like an hour-long video of just my giggling fits. That could be quite entertaining. Yeah, or stuff. So, you know, I'm thinking of things I can do. I still need to do the Navarra Law video. That will come out at some point. I mean, it's pretty much written. I just need to actually do it. The Naked and Alone one was epic, yeah. It didn't get very many views, though. I think probably because it was... Well, how long was it? Like 4 hours or something like that? I did think about uploading it in parts, and then I was like, oh, sod it, I'll just upload it in one. That's probably why it doesn't have that many views. Bit of a daunting length. That would be a video that I would keep looking at and thinking, I really should watch that at some point. And then... yeah. Never actually getting around to it. So. You know what? YouTube's changed their flipping screen on the studio thing, and I just can't figure out. I can't figure out how many people are watching anymore. They've changed it all around. Fuck it, who cares? Just an hour of Magpie giggling, that could be 10 parts. I know, right? I could do one every month, probably. But yeah, I had one of the girls at work told me. I was laughing with one of the lads, and she came past and she said, "Do you know something? You've got a wicked laugh." And I went, what, wicked as in good or wicked as in like Wicked Witch? And she went, no, it's wicked. She went, it's sort of cheeky but cute. I was like, oh, thanks. So I do laugh a lot. I'm quite a giggler. I mean, I don't know if you've ever noticed, but I am quite a giggler. And I'm just as much of a giggler in real life as what I am on the live streams. I giggle a lot. And I'm quite self-conscious about it sometimes, actually, because I am aware that I do laugh a lot. And I think I laugh quite loud as well, but... I cannot help it, man. I just find life so hilarious. Can't help it. Just find the whole world just so funny. Do you ever just sit and think about life and the world and existence and just think how funny it all is? You just think, how weird is it that we all just exist on this planet, just spinning in space? arguing about politics and playing video games. You ever just sit and think, how weird is it all? Oh, dear. I've run out of tea. And annoyingly, I don't have... Because I normally make a second cup of tea in my thermal mug, so it stays hot. But my thermal mug is sitting in my locker at work because I've left it there. So I don't have my thermal mug. Now I'm out of tea, and I've still got a headache. Should we crack open the Bailey's biscuits? That might make me feel better. This might end up becoming a talky live stream, you know. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see. But you know what? It's that weird interim period between Christmas and New Year where everything in the world just kind of goes a bit silly anyway. So, you know, I think we can get away with a talky live stream. Bailey's neutral form is what that says there. I don't know if you can read that. Bailey's neutral form. Who knows what that means? Oh man, can I get into them? Oh, can I get into me Bailey's biscuits? Oh no. Do I have scissors? I'm sure I've got scissors somewhere. That's the Christmas cards that I never got around to posting. It's my brother's Christmas card. I haven't posted it yet, but do you know what? He's used to it. I think he was probably quite surprised this year when his birthday card actually arrived before his birthday. I'm sure I've got scissors. Maybe I don't have scissors. Oh, how man, just open. Oh, there we go. Oh, they smell very Bailey's. Oh, they smell very Bailey's. Oh, have a sniff of that. Have a sniff. It smells like Bailey's. Oh, they're quite bloody nice, them. Hang on. Oh, I don't have room. I might have to go and get another cup of tea. My throat's tickly. Should have a kettle in here, shouldn't I? I need a kettle, some tea bags, and then like a mini fridge with some milk in. And then I wouldn't have to get up to go and make a cup of tea. That's genius. So, I'm going to run through some of my ideas that I have for Sunday videos. And I mean, feel free to make suggestions or to jump in. So I need to finish the Navarra monarchy video, and that'll be the last in the monarchies mini-series. Because we had one about the Ferelden monarchy, and we had one about the Orlesian monarchy, and then the Navarran monarchy is coming, and that'll be the last, because the only other one is really Antiva and maybe to Winter. And I don't think there's enough to talk about, not about the monarchies specifically. So I think that'll be the last in sorry, I'm laughing at Fred. That'll be the last in the monarchies miniseries whenever the fuck I get it done. Like I say, it's practically written. I just need to like finish it off and then actually like record it. I'm such a bugger for actually getting things done, honestly. You know, the trouble is my fucking brain is like a labyrinth that I do not have a map for and frequently get lost in. And I wake up in the morning and I'm like, right, I'm going to do this. And then I get lost in my own brain and then like it's bedtime and I'm like, what? I am actually better than I used to be, believe it or not. Anyway. Okay, yeah, so, other ideas I have got. I would love to do world states for Dragon Age. Each one focusing on a different thing, right? So, let me explain. When you play Veilguard, and you're getting updates about what's going on in the south, So the south is I'm not going to be too spoilery in case you haven't played Veilguard, but because Veilguard is set in the north of Thedas, and in the south is basically being ravaged by a really terrible blight. And you're getting updates from the Inquisitor about what's happening, right? But very light on the details. Basically just saying things are really bad and we're trying to fight it. That's kind of it, really. And that's good, because it's good for, like, fanfiction writers, because you can, or anybody who just likes to build their own world. Because you can, like, build stories around that. I mean, I've already got, like, hundreds of ideas of what is going on in the South during Veilguard. And something that I've noticed is that a lot of people seem to assume that the South is just destroyed. And that, like I had people comment on the Ferelden Monarchies video of sort of like, well, it never didn't make a difference in the end, did it? And I'm like, at no point in Veilguard does it say the South is completely destroyed. It's being ravaged by a really bad blight, but that doesn't mean that they won't rebuild, you know? But anyway, the point is, I've thought about doing a video of, like, what would be the best world state to give the South the best chance of surviving the blight that ravages it in Veilguard, if you see what I mean. So, like, build a world state where... I mean, obviously this is all theoretical and headcanon-y, because, like, it's not going to make any difference in Veilguard. I think in Veilguard, you know, the letters that you get from the Inquisitor are always going to be the same regardless of what you've done previously. But, you know, for just, like, your own headcanon, like, what's the strongest world state that you could build, to build, whatever, to give the South the best chance of surviving, right? Because what you would need Ferelden and Orlais to unite to, like, defeat the blight, right? And you would need... You just need it to be as strong as it could possibly be, right? So, like, for example, you would almost certainly not be able to have Gaspard running Orlais, because Gaspard's entire thing is that he wants to conquer Ferelden, right? That's the only reason he wants the throne, which I think is not entirely obvious if you haven't read the book. So in the book, The Masked Empire, it makes it very clear that the only reason Gaspard wants the throne is because he wants to invade Ferelden. Like, that is it. Like, he spends the whole book trying to, like, create tensions between Orlais and Ferelden. Like, he specifically orchestrates this whole kind of situation where he sort of insults the ambassador for Ferelden, who is Ban Tegan, to try and, like, create a political dispute because he wants to go to war with Ferelden. Like, that's his whole thing. So you couldn't have him be an Emperor of Orlais, because that would create too much tension with Ferelden. Like, you need two leaders who are going to unite, and cooperate with each other. And just, like, so anyway, so yeah, in the video I would kind of, like, go through the Dragon Age Keep and sort of theorize which decisions would give the South the best chance of surviving the blight, right? Okay, so that would be one. And then we could do another video that's like, what world state best serves the mages? So, like, what world state could you create where it creates the best possible world for the mages? Again, theoretically, because most of it has to be, like, you have to fill in the gaps with your own headcanon. And then another one for, like, what would make the best world state for the elves. And then another one that could be, like, what is the darkest world state that you could possibly create? That creates, like, the most sinister version of Thedas. I thought that would be, like, a fun little mini-series. I thought that would be kind of cool. Yeah, and that would be kind of, like, quite good. Yeah, because I like stuff like that. I like a good bit of theoretical world building and lore and stuff like that. I thought that would be a cool idea for a series. Oh, what else? I did have a load written down. Hang on. This is my YouTube book. This is my YouTube book where all of my YouTube ideas are. So that's what's currently going on with the Mass Effect series. That's like where the dates that'll be going up, which ones are recorded and edited, which ones have already been done. We're getting a bit close. I need to record a few more. It's been a while. Because I'm up to the 21st of January. So yeah, this is my YouTube Bible, and all of my ideas are in here. And then that's all the titles that I've come up with for the Mass Effect series. Lore video ideas. There we are. Oh, yes, so I also had an idea about doing a video for each origin in Origins. So like the City Elf origin, the Dalish origin, etc. And how each one slightly impacts the game. If you see what I mean. So like, little like, well, I've written secrets and quirks for each origin. So little things like, if you play as a Dalish elf, well, okay, so if you play as a Dalish elf, you know Merrill, and Merrill may mention you in Dragon Age 2. What else? What's his face? What's he called? Is he called Tamlin? Will come back as a ghoul and attack the camp. It could be little things like how certain characters might treat you differently, how you might unlock bits of dialogue, and then like big things as well, like, so if you play as a city elf, obviously, yeah, your own father is one of the people you have to try and save from the Magisters, and things like that, and also your mother is encountered in Liliana's Song DLC, if you play as a city elf. And just, yeah, just like how each origin slightly alters things and changes stuff. From like the big differences to also like little niche ones that you might not necessarily think. And because like things change, like the what the Guardian talks to you about in the ashes, my brain's only half functioning. You know, the Urn of Sacred Ashes, the Trial, and the Guardian, things that he'll talk to you about change depending on your origin and, like, who you encounter. You encounter a sort of ghost person who talks to you, don't you? And that changes depending on your origin. Like how the Dwarf Noble can have a child back in Ozma. Yes! Stuff like that. Like, things that are unique to each origin. I thought that would be really good. I would also like the idea of doing character deep dives. So doing a deep dive into certain characters, probably specifically characters that maybe don't get talked about that much, rather than like the main characters. Oh, there's Star. Hello. Hello. You okay? They haven't got their Christmas presents yet, you know. I bought them Christmas presents, and then Christmas Day I didn't want to give them to them because I was ill, and I knew that they would be hyper if I gave them loads of new toys and treats and stuff like that, and I just couldn't be bothered with it. And then yesterday I had my mother round, and then today I've been at work. So the flat's a tip. So what I'm going to do is tomorrow I'm going to do all the housework, get everything nice and clean and tidy, and then I'm going to give them their Christmas presents because they've got a drawer full of new toys that they were meant to get on Christmas, because I am the kind of person who buys her cats Christmas presents. Shut up. So yes, Meredith is one. I want to do a deep dive on Meredith. Thought that'd be interesting. Like characters who actually have a lot of backstory and lore that you wouldn't necessarily know just from playing the game. I love highlighting lore that you wouldn't necessarily know just from playing the game. Because Dragon Age has a lot of that. It has a lot of lore that's only in the books, or like if you read every codex entry, or the Worlds of Thedas books. There's stuff that's in the World of Thedas books, which are not anywhere else. So, you know. Connor. No, not Connor. The other one. Oh, Kieran. I always call him Connor. I always call Kieran Connor. Kieran. Jesus. Kieran had an entry on the A to Z videos, and it was one of my favourite ones to talk about, because he's really interesting. Soulmate buys her cat Christmas presents too. I knew you would, Soulmate. Because you're my soulmate. alright, Star. No, you're right where they can't see you. They can just see your little ears. Are you coming up? Come on then. Hey, atta girl. First Enchanter Orsino is an interesting character. Yeah, that could be one. So yes, I would like to do deep dives on certain characters. I also want to do Mass Effect videos. I have one that is actually written, which I think I've talked about before. I have to blow my nose again in a second. Which is about it's the lifespan of an Asari, but also kind of an exploration of the Mass Effect timeline alongside real human history. That's my Bailey's biscuits. You keep your little paws off them. They're not for you. So they're not for you. Uh-huh. And also a biography of Samara, all in one video. That was like a lot of ideas that I had that sort of came together as one. But yeah. And then I thought I'd do like an Asari mini-series, just like focusing on the Asari, because I find the Asari so interesting. It's harder writing lore videos for Mass Effect though, because there just isn't that much lore. It's very thin on the ground, and a lot of it contradicts each other. Itself, whatever. So, yeah. And then I thought I was about having specific videos on specific days, so I was thinking of like a Valentine's Day video. Right? So, I mean, the most obvious thing for a Valentine's Day video, you've got a bit of crusty in your eye, Star. Oh no! I'll get that out, don't you worry. There you go. Oh, I thought I heard the other cat there. Maybe it was just the ghost. What was I even talking about? I can't remember. Star, what was I talking about? It's gone. It's literally gone. Gone? What was I talking about? Star, what was I talking about? Can't remember. Move the microphone a little bit so they can see you a bit better. Let's talk about romance, yes. Valentine's Day. So the most obvious Valentine's Day thing is to do like a romance guide or something, or I don't know, top 5 romances or something like that. But me being me, this was my idea, right? I was thinking, well, originally, this idea came about because I firmly believe that you should be able to have a fling with Shiala in Mass Effect 2. And in my headcanon, my Shepard does. Because, you know, my headcanon is that, like, her and Liara have this, like, very slow burn romance that doesn't actually officially kick in until after the game's over. Like, my Shepard and Liara get together after the war. That's how my brain fits it all together. And she has a bit of a fling with Shiala in Mass Effect 2. That's my headcanon, right? And I was just thinking to myself, you really should be able to have a bit of a romance with Shiala. I mean, she flirts with you and everything. Like, you should totally be able to, right? And then I thought, oh my god, I could do a video of, like, people you should be able to sleep with in Mass Effect 2, right? And then, well, in Mass Effect generally. And then I was like, oh, I could do a Dragon Age one. I could do a Dragon Age video of, like, people you should be able to sleep with, but can't. What do you think of that? What do you think of that as an idea? I mean, I could do one for each. I could do a Dragon Age one and a Mass Effect one. That was one of my ideas. The other idea I had was, like, love stories from the Dragon Age world that do not include the main character, if you see what I mean. So not like romances that you can do, but like the love stories that go on around. I did write a load down. Hang on, Star. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, yeah. So like... So... Love stories of Dragon Age. So Celine and Briala, they are one love story. Vivian and Bastion. Harding and Tosh. Nev and Lucanus. Which I do not like. You leave my Nev alone. Lucanus, honestly. I would have been alright with Nev romancing, like... I mean, obviously, in my playthrough, she doesn't romance Lucanus because I romance her. But, like, I would have been alright with her and pretty much any other member of the team, but not Lucanus. He's got a demon in his head. Like, no! God's sake. Marek and Fiona. Loghain and Rowan. Isabella and Fenris. They can have a little friends with benefits situation. Dorian and Iron Bull, which I also don't like. I feel like Dorian deserves better than Iron Bull. A lot of people really like that romance, and I'm like, no, Dorian's my little... He's like a little brother. I want to wrap him in blankets and protect him, and I feel like he deserves better. Josephine and Blackwall, which is never a proper romance, but they have a bit of a flirtation that goes on. Sarah and Dagna. Cole and Meriden, and that's where I ran out. I know there are more. But, yeah. But like an exploration of each romance and just sort of like talking about them. That was the other idea. Yeah. Are you looking forward to Larian Studios' upcoming RPG, Divinity? Well, yes. However, I have not played any of the other Divinities yet, and I own all of them on Good Old Games, but I haven't played any of them yet. And I want to play. Which one is it that everybody talks about? Hang on, I'll see if I can open up Good Old Games. Oh, Star. You okay, sweetie? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right. You give them a good sniff. Yeah, give them a good sniff. Go on. Go, give them a sniff. No, that's your arse that you just showed them there. You just showed them your arse. Star. This is live on the internet. This isn't an OnlyFans, love. However, you can't just be showing people your arse left, right and centre. I'd much rather see your beautiful face. They would. Owned games. There we go. Yeah, because there's Beyond Divinity. There's Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity, Divinity 2, Divinity Original Sin, Divinity Original Sin 2. Is that it, or is there more? Whoa, Star, what are you doing? That's it, isn't it? Because I know the naming is a bit weird, because I think Divine Divinity is the first one. And then is it Beyond Divinity, and then Divinity 2? And then Divinity Original Sin is a prequel, and then Divinity Original Sin 2 is the sequel to the prequel. Is that right? It's something weird like that. But Divinity Original Sin 2, is that the one everybody raves about? I don't know, but I kind of want to play them. I've not finished playing Baldur's Gate 3 yet either. I sort of got to the point where I'd left it so long that I feel like I now have to start a new game. But yeah, anyway. Where's me thing? That's me thing. We'll close that down. Garrus and Talia are so nice together, refused to romance either. Yeah, I agree. Also, I just wouldn't romance either anyway, because Garrus is like a brother and Talia's like a sister. And to romance Talia, I'd have to play as male shepherd, and no. It's not happening. It's not happening. Star, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, not the laptop, sweetie. You know better. You know better. Oh. You okay? You got a bit camera shy. You seem to try to hide your face. Yeah, I know you don't like being held, but you were trying to get on my laptop. Oh! Meowed right into the microphone. Hey! Your very wet little nose. Got nose wetness on me. Are we playing a game today, says Fred. I don't know, Fred. What should we I don't know. Well, let's start, have a bit of cat cam, and then we'll have a look at my Steam library and see what we've got. Because I still have a headache. I feel like I won't do Vampire the Masquerade justice. Some of the dialogue in Mass Effect 2 and 3 indicates that a femshep and tally romance was considered at one point. Yes, I know, and there are mods and things, aren't there? Oh, I've got cat hair in my mouth. Of course I've got cat hair in my mouth. Of course I've got cat hair in my mouth. Oh, shit. Oh, what are you doing? Are you leaving? Are you going? Okay. It was funny, I was thinking about this actually when I was going to say when I have had my cold. I've still got my cold, but when I had my cold like really badly, because if I have watched clips of the Tally romance, and Tally, because of her immune system thing, she has to like, they have to go to quite extreme lengths to actually sleep together, where she has to have like antibiotics. I know I said antihistamines, antibiotics and things like that ready. And even then, she still kind of gets ill afterwards. And there's a conversation with her where she's talking about how she's ill, but like it was worth it. And I was thinking about that while I was lying in bed with my cold, thinking, do you know what? No. I was like, if sleeping with someone caused me to get ill like that, I'd be like, no, love, no, it's all right. Wait, it's fine. I can't imagine it ever being worth it. Like, no, I despise being ill so much. Like, you have no idea how much I hate being ill. I know nobody enjoys being ill, but I like really hate being ill. I hate it. I've got no patience for it. It just really pisses me off. Got to blow my nose again in a minute. I'll turn the microphone off. So you don't have to. Oh shit. Right. I'll tell you what. Should we open up Steam? See what I've got. Oh, you're back, are you? Yeah, okay. See if we can find something a bit chill. What have we got? Show only ready to play games. I may have bought a few games in the Christmas sale, the Steam Christmas sale. Just a few. I got Avowed. What else did I get? I can't remember. Other stuff. Right. Oh. Yeah, I know, Star. I couldn't agree more. I do have Tiny Glade. Yeah, I do. I do, though. But I do. Oh, Star. Yeah, I know. I know, but I don't know what you want me to do about it. Yeah. I know, Star. I have nothing but respect for you and your opinions. Yeah, I do. I do. I don't always agree with your opinions, but I have nothing but respect for them. Ahem. What's the matter? Well, I can't do anything about that right now, alright? Are you coming back up? Oh, she's doing that thing where her ears go back. Don't you love it when cats look forward but their ears go back? I think that's the cutest thing. Oh, actually, no. I like it more when their ears go in different directions. I think that's so cute. When, like, one's forward and one's back. I sometimes... Because their ears move depending on, like, where there's noise, right? Their ears swivel towards sound. So, like, if they're just sitting, sometimes I'll, like, deliberately go around the room and, like, do that. To try and get one ear to swivel. Just so I can have their ears in different directions, because I think it's cute. Yeah, we just do that. Just make noise, try and get their ears to swivel. See? But it's very difficult to actually make them put their ears back while they're facing forward. Because what you've got to do is you've got to make a noise behind them so that their ears go back. But be doing something interesting enough in front of them that they don't want to look round. Because instinctively they want to look towards the noise, don't they? So you've got to try and like hold their attention so they're looking forward, but make a noise behind them so their ears swivel back. It's very hard to do. You've mostly just got to wait until they do it naturally. I don't waste my free time, you know. Right. Star. Star. Love. Petal. What is the matter? So squeaky. What is the ratio of games purchased versus games played? No comment, Fred. I decline to answer that question. I think I've probably... Oh, shoot. Okay, let's go through the game and see how many I've actually played. So, no, yes, no, 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 yes, yes, no, yes, no, no, yes, 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 no, yes, 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 no, 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 yes, yes, no. No, 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 yes, yes, no, no, yes, 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 no, 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 yes, no, no, yes, 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 no, oh, yes, but only for like 10 minutes, yes, 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 yes. No, yes. No. Yes, yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. No. Imagine if somebody tunes in just now and like, what the fuck is she doing? No. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Stop! Be quiet. This is very important. No, 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 no. Yes. 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 No. Sort of. No, no, yes, 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 no. Have I played that one? I don't think I have, no. No, yes, no, 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 no. Yes, 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 no, yes, no, yes, no, no, yes, 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 no, yes. No, I don't think so. No, 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 no. I realise you can't see them either, so you don't know what I'm saying yes or no to, but you can get a general idea. No, 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 yeah, yes, no, yes, 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 no, 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 yes, 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 no, no, yes, 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 no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, 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 no, yes, think I did, yes, 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 no, yes, no, 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 yeah, no, no, yes, 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 yes. There we go. That's the ratio. Whatever that was. I think it was pretty equal, was it? Maybe? I don't know. Oh, we're talking about Avowed. Okay. Avowed ended up being quite good lore-wise. What are we saying yes or no to? Yes was games that I've played, and no was games that I haven't played but do own. Reminds me of the Churchill dog adverts. Oh, yes. Do they still do the Churchill dog adverts? Because I don't watch telly. So I don't know. But yeah, I used to love them. Oh, yes. Oh, no. They were good adverts, weren't they? Loved those adverts. Do you have a favourite advert? Because I loved the Maltesers adverts. The old ones. Where it was Amanda Abington and Catherine... what's her name? I wanted to say Catherine Jenkinson, but is that not the singer? It's Amanda Abington and Catherine Parkinson, maybe? Oh my god, what's her name, man? She was in Humans. Catherine Parkinson, that's it. I've got a bit of a weird crush on her, you know. You know, sometimes you have a crush on someone and you're like, that's not someone I would normally have a crush on. Not that she's not beautiful, she is. But I don't know, you're like, you can't work out what it is. But I quite like Catherine Parkinson. She's quite cool. She usually plays sort of kind of quirky, weird characters. And in Humans, she actually played like quite a serious character. And it was strange. But, yeah, but it was her and it was Amanda Abington in the Maltesers adverts. And the tagline for the slogan for Maltesers used to be, you'll have to find new ways to be naughty, right? Because the idea was they were so low calorie, eating them wasn't naughty enough, so you'll have to find new ways to be naughty, was the slogan. And in the adverts, it was always just them doing, like, silly things to, like, try and find new ways to be naughty. And my favourite one was when they're sitting in an office, so they're obviously, like, working together. They're sitting in the office, And she offers us some Maltesers, and she goes, oh, naughty. And she goes, well, actually, only 99 calories of naughty. And she goes, oh, well, now I don't feel very naughty at all. Right? She turns up, goes to the window that looks out onto, like, the rest of the office, so it's like an open plan office, and just lifts her top up and flashes her bra. It's just the thing. It still makes me laugh even now. It's on YouTube. I go back and watch it sometimes just for giggles. I just love that advert. And then they changed the slogan to the lighter way to enjoy chocolate, which is not as good. Like, you'll have to find new ways to be naughty was a much better slogan. Why is Discord flashing at me? Go away, Discord. Love those adverts. And I don't know if they still show it, the Iron Brew Christmas advert where it's like a parody of the snowman. Oh man. And they changed the words. I loved that one. All the Iron Brew adverts were quite funny actually. Pepperami adverts are amazing. Oh, I cannot bring them to mind. But like I say, I don't watch telly anymore. I only watch the BBC and Netflix and Disney Plus. I do sometimes watch the soaps, the ITV soaps, Corrie and Emmerdale, but they upload them to YouTube now, so you don't have to bother actually watching them on the telly. They upload them to YouTube. That's the world we live in now. They upload the soaps to YouTube. What a time to be alive. Oh, and have you seen they're doing a crossover episode? This is how sad I am, right? They're doing a crossover episode of Emmerdale and Coronation Street, right? So they're finally, after like, however many years. How long has Coronation Street been running for? It's got to be, is it like 60 something years? Hang on. I'll Google it. I know it's the longest running soap in the world, because it was the first ever soap opera, wasn't it? How long has Oh, that's depressing. If you put how long has into Google, well, for me anyway, the first thing that comes up is how long has the Ukraine war been going on? Oh, how depressing. Coronation Street been on TV. Just want an answer. I just want an answer. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is why I have actually genuinely started actually preferring to Google things on ChatGPT rather than actually on Google, because it just gives you an answer rather than... the answer isn't always right. It is the problem. Like, I just want an answer, man. For fuck's sake. Oh, it just flashed up to tell me about my own live stream. How, man? Come on. What are the Churchill dog adverts? Oh, hang on a minute. My stream's buffering. Can my flipping bandwidth not take live streaming and Googling? Anyway, however long Corrie's been on. It was the 60s, wasn't it, that Corrie came on? And then Emmerdale's been on. Not quite as long as that. They've finally confirmed that they exist in the same universe, and they're doing a crossover episode on the 5th of January, and I'm actually quite excited about it. Since December the 9th, 1960. So that would be what? Oh god, I've got to do maths. 60, 70, 80, 90, 2000, 2010, 2020... 65 years. Look at me doing thinky brain stuff. But yeah, Coronation Street and Emmerdale are doing a crossover episode called Corriedale. And I'm actually quite excited. I don't watch the soaps, like, regularly anymore. I used to. But I find them quite boring now. I've got to an age where, like, I'm just like, oh, that's a bit boring. In general. But, like, sometimes there'll be a particular storyline that I'll follow. And then, oh, I do love a soap disaster. Oh, I love a disaster episode. Like, Emmerdale do great disaster episodes. Every October, they always have some kind of disaster that they do. They always have their, like, drama week. And, like, they've had a lot of storms, quite often there'll be like a storm. They had the time the helicopter crashed into the church hall during the wedding. It was Debbie's wedding. Well, I can't remember who she was marrying. One of the various people that she's married throughout the entire history. The helicopter crashed into the town hall. I think that was the episode where Val died. And Ruby? Was she called Ruby? I can't remember. I think she died as well. What else? There was Corey had the one where the tram came off the track and crashed into the street. Oh man, I love that one. I think, was that when Molly died? Because that must have been quite a canny few years ago if that was the one where Molly died. I remember EastEnders doesn't do disasters as much. EastEnders tends to do murders. But I do remember when Dawn's house exploded in EastEnders. And then there was I remember they did a week-long siege where Cameron stole Zach's shotgun and held everybody hostage in the pub in Emmerdale. Oh man. And imagine it's sometimes helpful to Magpie to remind her that she is in fact live on YouTube. I do forget that I'm live on YouTube. I'm just sat here talking about soaps. I'm very well aware that most of you probably have no idea what I'm talking about, where I'm saying things like, oh, that was the episode where Val died, and you're going, what? Oh, but yeah, I love a soap disaster. It's my, I think it's my, what's the word? Guilty pleasure. Soaps. Yeah, I used to be right into them, like really into all of them. And now, yeah, I do get bored because they are kind of boring. But yeah, I'm genuinely excited about the fact they're doing a crossover between Corey and Emmerdale. So I've been watching both of them in the run-up. You know what I think the soaps do really well? Our soaps, anyway. Is humour. But they do very good, like, realistic humour, like when people are having conversations and it's the sort of conversations that real people would have. I always love that. I always love that if you have a TV show where the conversations feel like it's an actual conversation. And the person who does it best, and I've said this before, is Sally Wainwright, who is a writer who writes quite a lot of TV on this side of the Atlantic. And the best things about her shows are always that the dialogue is like, people talk like they actually talk. And she used to write for Coronation Street. And one of the things that I remember her saying in an interview is that always, ever since she was little, she's written down things that she heard people say. Just like in conversation. She would just write down things that people say. And I do that as well, and I've always done it. And I've always said that, like, I have a weird memory for dialogue. Like, I just remember lines of dialogue from, like, shows that I watched when I was, like, maybe 5 or 6 years old. You know, and just, like, bits of dialogue stick in my head. 1 hour and 15 minutes into the live stream and no closer to playing a game. Yeah, well, we haven't had a live stream like this in a while. One of my live streams. It was in the summer we were having quite a lot of live streams, weren't we? Because I go very in the summer. You know. Got a headache, Fred. I'm allowed, alright? And I'm going to have to go and make another cup of tea in a minute because my throat's getting very dry from all the talking. I think Magpie should do some fun quizzes. Ooh! What kind of fun quizzes do you have in mind? When she did the Bloodlines character quiz, it was champion. What, you mean like a sort of... I mean, if you can find me some fun quizzes that you would like me to do, I'm happy doing that. I'm in a daft mood. I'm in a daft mood. I'm always in a daft mood. Yeah, I'm in a mood for just doing stuff. Things. You know what really annoys me is how they've changed GeoGuessr. I went on and looked at GeoGuessr a while back because I used to play GeoGuessr when it first came out and it was just a daft fun little free game. And now they've changed it and like, you've got to pay for it, and the free modes aren't interesting, and it's all like, it's become this big whole thing. And I'm like, I wish you could just go and play GeoGuessr like you used to be able to, because that's the kind of thing that we could do on a live stream like this. It's fun, silly stuff. Oh dear. Sometimes I like to have a live stream like this, where we just be a bit fun and silly. Always liked Hollyoaks. You know, I never got into Hollyoaks. I used to watch the other three, though. EastEnders, Emmerdale and Corrie. Although, I mean, I've not touched EastEnders for years. I dip in and out of Emmerdale and Corrie. I don't bother with EastEnders anymore. Made some tea. New Christmas mug. Oh. Is it like an actual Christmas themed mug? Or is it just a mug that you got for Christmas? Because I do have a Christmas themed mug. But it's been sat on top of my cupboards for ages. And I'm scared in case I pick it up and like 50 million spiders come out of it or something. Not that I'm particularly scared of spiders, but still. Brenda's here. Hello, Brenda. I've got a headache, Brenda, and a cold. So we're just sitting here having a chat and trying to decide if I can be bothered to play anything. And if I can't, we're just going to carry on sitting here having a chat. But I am going to go and make another cup of tea because my throat is struggling. So, I will be back. I should put a screen on, shouldn't I? I should put the kitten break screen on. That's the one I should put on. I'll go and make a cup of tea. And I'll be back. And if there's anything that you can think that you would like me to do, like daft quizzes or puzzles or something or anything, then feel free to suggest. And if there isn't, then don't. And just to talk amongst yourselves, children. Well, hello, I have returned. I have returned with a fresh cup of tea to dip my Bailey's biscuits into. And I had to fill up the dried food bowl for Star. Because, I mean, there was plenty of dried food in there, but you could see, probably like a whole centimetre of the bottom of the bowl. And we do know that being able to see the bottom of the food bowl is like a portent for the end times. So, you know, I had to top that up because anything could have happened if I hadn't. The sun might have gone supernova or something, you know. Isn't that right, Star? That's probably what she was squeaking about before. She was probably saying, I can see the bottom of the food bowl, the world might be ending. Which Dragon Age character are you? Play this quiz to know. Is that meant to be a link? Because it's not a link. Hang on. If I Google Dragon Age character quiz. Oh god, there's quite a few. Which one did you take? See if I can take the same one. They're funny, these quizzes, because sometimes they're really good. Like the which character are you? Sometimes they're really good, and sometimes they're really shit. And there seems to be nothing in between. Like, you know the ones that are like, which Hogwarts house would you be? And some of them are really stupid, like, what's your favourite colour? And like... And also, I hate the ones where, like, for each question, there's only 4 answers, and it's obvious which house each answer corresponds to, right? But I remember I found one years ago that was really good. And it was, like, proper, like, what would you do in this scenario? And then for each one, there was, like, 7 or 8 different possible answers to it. So you couldn't necessarily predict what house you were going to get based on it. And then it gave you, like, a percentage of what you were in each house at the end. And it was really good, and I've not been able to find it for ages. But anyway, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do a Dragon Age character quiz, though. I mean, there's quite a few. And whether I should just... Pro props quizzes. That was the first one that came up. Okay. Oh, friggin' hell. Accept cookies, blah, blah, blah. Trying to decide if I think it's a good quiz or not by a cursory glance. I don't know if I do, but I'm happy to take it. Okay, hang on. I'll put cat cam on. Which one's cat cam? Is that one cat cam? I think that one's cat cam. Is that one cat cam? Hopefully that one's cat cam. It's confused me because it's got here. It's got like these are all the questions, right? These are all the questions, right? But then it's got start quiz. Do I have to hit start quiz first? I don't know. About this quiz, have you ever played the Dragon Age video game? Ooh, I think I have once or twice, maybe. Dedicated half my fucking life to it, love. Do you want to know which character you are from this video game series? Play this quiz to know the answer. Dragon Age is a fantasy role-playing video game series created by BioWare. It is available for PlayStation 3, Microsoft, Windows, OS X, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One. It's time to find out the character that matches your personality. Okay. I mean, do I have to hit start quiz? What happens if I hit start quiz? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Earth, wind, fire, or water? I mean, I need a bit more context than that, love. I mean, are we talking like which powers would I rather have? Are we talking like just which one appeals to me more, just generally as a concept? I mean, I'm a Scorpio, so I'm a water sign. And I'm a bit of a contradiction in terms because I like water. Right? I love a shower. Like, one of my favourite parts of the day is having a shower. I like a bath. I like the sea. I like looking at the sea. I like going out onto a pier and looking down at the sea. I'd much rather be on a beach than, like, in hills and stuff like that. I much prefer to be on the coast. I love looking at swimming pools. Oh, and I adore watching videos of people going to water parks and going down water slides. Oh my god, that's one of my favourite types of YouTube video, where they just go to a water park and they film themselves going down every water slide. Love it. Cannot swim. And I'm actually quite severely hydrophobic in many ways. Like, I have actually learned to swim on several occasions, and then whenever I get in a swimming pool again, I panic and forget how to swim. Massive contradiction! But I will say that, like, I do generally like water, which is weird. I like looking at water. But then, like, I don't like watching people put their face in water. It's very weird. Or, like, anything, like, I can't watch Titanic just because of, like, the water coming in and the idea of, like, drowning. Ugh. Oh. I remember there's an episode of Call the Midwife in series 1 where she has an asthma attack in a swimming pool. Oh man, I literally could not watch the scene because she's treading water and the water's up to here on her, and that alone I struggled to watch. But then, like, she has an asthma attack and I was like, oh. So it's weird. I like the idea of water, but I'm also kind of terrified of water. But then I have a fascination with water. Fuck it, I'm going water. I'm a water sign. Why not? Okay. Hide in the darkness or venture in the light. Stay in the shadows, step in the light. Nothing. I prefer both. Stay in the shadows. That's me, love. That's me. We all know I don't like sunlight. What's your sexual orientation? Oh. Well, I suppose it's that. That this is like applying for a job, isn't it? Where you get to their diversity page. What's your fighting class? I don't fight. Like, I'm not a fighter. I'm a lover. Warrior, sword, shield, axes, mages, spells. Yeah, spells mostly. Rogue, archery, blades, slingshots, crossbows, long-range weapons. I prefer not to fight. Words are far more powerful. That's me. That's me. Why fight when you can do daft live streams instead? Do you have many friends? Yeah, loads, but I have a select few I care deeply about. I have a small group of friends I confide in. I have a couple of very good friends. I have a few friends, but I don't trust all of them. I prefer to keep to myself, but I have a few friends. I mean, I feel like those four are basically all the same thing. I mean, I have a few friends, but I don't trust all of them. If I don't trust them, they're not a friend. I prefer to keep to myself, but I have a few friends. I have a couple of very good friends. I have a small group of friends I confide in. I feel like those three could all apply to me. I like that there isn't an option just to say, I don't have any friends. I would say I have a small group of friends I confide in. I think that's me. Are you male or female? Female! Who would you side with, the Templars or the Mages? Oh, man. The Templars and the Mages need to set aside their differences and come together because the real enemy is the Chantry. And the Chantry are so good at pitting them against each other, they don't even realise that they're both victims of the Chantry in equal measure. I feel really bad for the Templars, because they suffer just as much as the Mages do. And Cassandra has a wonderful line in Inquisition. What is it? Is it something like the Mages have always made their suffering known, but the Templars never have? It's something like that. Because I think the Templars suffer just as much as the Mages do under the Chantry's rule. But... yeah, both. Both. Would you betray your friends in order to reach an important goal of your own? Nope. Actually, what the hell? Yeah, go for that one. What the hell? No, absolutely not. What kind of relationship do you have with your Okay. What kind of relationship do you have with your family? It's complicated. We're all pretty close and I love them dearly. They annoy me at times, but they're family. I've lost touch with them. Or we have drifted apart. I suppose probably that one, to be fair, is the most. Yeah. Okay. How do you interact with other people? Like any normal person, politely and nicely. I don't. Shock 'em and bag 'em. I'm a little awkward. I try to make friends with most people unless they're an arsehole. I will treat them coolly till I make a judgment on their personality. I'm probably a little awkward. I imagine that's probably quite true. If you could change your past, would you? Yes, in a heartbeat. No, why would I? You learn from your past after all. I never needed to change who I was. It was the people in my past which caused my suffering. Well, that's a bit dark. I don't remember much of my past, if I'm honest. That's true. There are elements I would change, but I'm a different person now. No, I have nothing I'd want to change. I'm not a believer in changing things. I'm not a retrospective person. I don't like... Once something's over, it's over. Like, once it's in the past, it's gone. I don't really think about it. I'm not nostalgic. I'm quite good at letting things go. And I'm not a believer in sort of like, oh, if I could go back, I would change this and that and the other. Because you don't know what would have happened. This is the thing. You never, ever know what would have happened if you'd done things differently. Like, they wouldn't necessarily have turned out better. So... But I don't really remember much of my past is true also because, like, I really do just forget things. Like, once a period of my life is over, I just forget about it. And you know what? I was thinking about this the other day. It's really weird that I lived in Scotland from the age of 9 to the age of 25, right? So that's what? 19, like, 16 years? Is that right? 19 is 10. Yeah, 16 years I lived in Scotland. I don't remember it. Like, it's not in there. It's just, it may as well have not happened. Because, like, that I've moved on now. Now I'm here. And I've only been here 5 years. No, 6 years. All right, 6 years. So, because I was born in Northumberland and lived here till I was 9. Then moved up to Scotland and then moved back when I was 25. So I have now lived an equal number of years in Northumberland to what I had lived in Scotland. But, like, the time, like, before moving up to Scotland, I don't really remember either. Like, there are things that I know happened, but that doesn't mean I remember them. And I have, like, vague little flashes. But in general, I do just forget about stuff once it's over. So, I mean, that would be accurate too. Please put a link to the test in the Discord. Oh, that is a good idea, Frederick. Copy. Discord. General. I've just put an explanation in, because if I just put a random link in, people not watching the live stream will be like, what the fuck? There you go. So it would either be I don't remember much of my past, or why would I? You learn from your past after all. It'll be either that one or that one. Should we eeny, meeny, miny, moe it? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Catch a dish made by her toe. If she squeals, let her go. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. We'll go for that. Because I really do just like forget things. I really do. What would your ideal job be? Ooh, okay. An author, a fashion stylist, a coffee shop owner, an army officer, a vet, a spy, a film director, a soldier, none of the above. Ooh. I mean, I do write a lot, and I did always say that I wanted to be an author when I was little. And all of my other fancies that come and go, the one thing that stays there, and has always been there, is that I've always written stories. But I don't know whether I'd actually want to, like, be a published author and have that be the way I make my money. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, that would be an amazing way to make my money. And other times I'm like, I kind of prefer it as a hobby. Do you know what, though? I would quite like to be a coffee shop owner. I've always had that in the back. I used to, when I was a teenager, I wanted to own a sweet shop. And now it's more kind of morphed into, because I bake a lot, you see. And I take my baking into work, and everybody always says you should open a little bakery, which, I mean, if I could, I probably would. And I always like that idea of having a little something. Yeah, I'm going to go coffee shop owner. Why not? I think that would be cool, having your own little independent business like that. I have always kind of wanted to be an author. But I am an author. I mean, I'm not an author, like, who has a publisher and makes money from books. But I write a hell of a lot of freaking fan fiction. Does that not count? I think that counts. I think that counts. Do you have any brothers or sisters? I have one sibling. Half sibling, technically. But, you know. Still. Are you religious? Oh, that's a question. I have my own beliefs. No, I don't believe in any higher force. I'm very tied to my beliefs. I don't know, there might be something out there, but we may never know. I never used to be religious, but I find some comfort in it. Oh, it's either going to be 1 or 4. It's either going to be, yes, I have my own beliefs, or I don't know, there might be. I wouldn't say I'm religious, but you know that I'm a bit, and I like to believe in ghosts and reincarnation and spiritually stuff and witchcraft, and I believe there's more to the universe than we are capable of comprehending. And I do believe there may be some kind of greater plan. But I wouldn't say to the extent of it being religious. So I'm going to say I don't know, there might be something out there, but we may never know. Which of these places most appeal to you? A forest, the sea, the pub, anywhere is perfect so long as I'm with my friends. I like to be alone most of the time. Or the training grounds in the Fade. Brenda got 2 Point Museum. I only played it a little bit. I played it in one of the live streams during the summer, and that's the only time I've played it. But I haven't played 2 Point Campus yet. I want to go back and complete 2 Point Hospital, and then work my way through all the 2 points. All the 2 Point games. I want 2 Point Zoo. That's what I want. I want them to do a 2 Point Zoo. I think that would be so cool. I mean, oh god. I want to say anywhere is perfect so long as I'm with my friends. But the truth is, I do actually like to be alone most of the time, and that makes me sound like such a boring loner, but oh, I love a day to myself. Isn't that just the best thing? Just a day to yourself, just to do your own things. Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna say I like to be alone most of the time. There are certain people in my life, there's maybe been like 1 or 2, I would say 2 people who I've come across in my life who like I would never rather be alone than be with them. Do you know what I mean? For the majority of people in my life, I'm not going to say I would always rather be alone, but like, I get to the point where I've had enough of them, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to be alone now. There's only ever been, I would say 2 people where I'm like, I never get sick of them. So, you know, if you can find the people who you never get sick of, and they also never get sick of you. But other than that, generally, I do like to be on my own most of the time. What's your favourite animal? Cat, rabbit, raven, mouse, wolf, eagle, deer. I mean, cat, obviously. Like, what do you even expect me to say? Do you like explosions? Yes, odd question. Can't say that I love them. No, why would I? Hell yes. I do quite like explosions. I think explosions are quite cool to look at. I mean, not like if they kill people, obviously, but I always like watching the explosions in Thunderbirds, the original Thunderbirds, in the days before CGI, where special effects were actual, like, they actually used to blow things up. That's one of my favourite things about watching episodes of the original Thunderbirds, is that, like, whenever something blew up, like, they actually blew it up. They actually blew it up. That is real fire that you've got going on there. So, yeah, I'll be honest, I do like explosions. Okay. A family has been cornered by a dangerous Red Templar and may be killed. What do you do? Leave them. It's not my business. I attack from behind, distracting the Templar so that the family can run away. Kill the Templar without hesitation. Try and talk to the Templar. After all, you may be able to reason with him. Cast a spell to momentarily blind the Templar so that the family may escape. Hit him where it hurts. The bastard is long gone. There's no point letting him live. Oh, dear. I mean, like, this is a what would I do question. What would I do? I'm not equipped to fight Templars! I don't think trying to talk to a Red Templar would really be a good idea. I'm leaning towards attack from behind, distracting the Templars so the family could... I think I would try to distract the Templar. I think that's what I would do. How would your friends describe you? I don't know, guys. How would you describe me? Fabulous, darling. Gentle and sweet, a little mysterious, angsty as fuck, determined and strong, loud and fun, loud and obnoxious. Well, Loud and obnoxious, definitely not. Loud and fun, definitely not. Determined and strong, probably not. Angsty as fuck, no. A little mysterious, maybe. Gentle and sweet, maybe. Fabulous, darling. I mean, obviously. I think... Oh, you lot are all saying loud and fun. Well, that's because you know me from the live streams. In real life, real life people who know... Real life people. People who know me in real life wouldn't describe me as loud and fun. Gentle and sweet, probably, is what they would describe me as. And probably a little mysterious. But here's the thing. I've got 2 separate things of friends. I've got real life friends. And I've got internet friends. And you both know completely different sides to me. So what do we do? As hostess, you have to be outgoing, right? But like in front of like real life people, I'm like this. That's me. On the live streams, I'm all like, ah, and having a laugh and being daft and silly, and then in real life, I'm like. But I feel like the one thing that both groups would describe me as is fabulous, darling. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you say I'm yeah, fucking hell. I'm fucking fabulous is what I am. Fucking fabulous. Would you risk your life in order to save others? Yes, in a heartbeat. If there's no other way to save them, then yes. Dying may not solution. After all, I'm not much use if I'm dead. No more death won't help anything. I mean, I don't know. I've never been in that situation. I think I probably would. I think so. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I would risk my life in order to save others. Why not? Okay, view my results. Should we guess? Should we guess? I don't know. I mean, who would I say that I think I am? Cole. I think I'm Cole. I think the fact that it asked me, like, what my gender is and what my sexual orientation is, that's a bit like, because then it's gonna automatically make me only, like, female gay characters. And I'm like, it's more of a personality thing, surely? Okay, let's find out. Josephine! Yes! Yeah! Oh, I'm a charming diplomat. You're Josephine. With your intelligence, determination, and kindness, you have a way with words that captivates everyone. Your friendly attitude earns you respect and admiration wherever you go. Share your charm with the world. Isn't that me? That's me, dead on. Oh, man. Oh, guys, I'm Josephine. Oh, I'm happy to be Josephine. I think I am a bit Josephine, actually. I don't think I'm as clever as Josephine is. And Josephine's quite charismatic. Like, she can hold her own in a war of wit. Whereas I don't think I can, really. But she is a bit kind of like, you know. Welsh friends here. Hello, Welsh friend. So, Welsh friend, I've still got a bit of a cold, and I've got a headache, which keeps coming and going. So, we've decided not to bother with video games today, and we're taking personality tests on the internet. That's what we're doing. That was quite a fun one. Did you survive Christmas, Welsh friend? Where's my juice? Where's my juice? Did you survive Christmas? Was it alright? Did you come out of it with your sanity intact? Because I was in bed all day eating porridge because it was the only thing that my throat could handle. Oh. Josephine is still better than Sarah. I quite like Sarah, you know. I don't mind Sarah at all. I don't think she deserves half the hate she gets. I know a few people in real life who are a bit like Sarah, actually. A little bit like her, maybe not to the same extent, but... Oh, no, I'm happy with Josephine. I think I am a bit Josephine, you know? Yeah! I think I'm a bit Josephine. daughter's partner introduced me to Nutella and peanut butter rock buns. Oh my god. That sounds unreal. At work today, because work's always a bit weird, like in the immediate aftermath of Christmas, because the shop's just dead and there's like not that much work to do, so there's hardly any staff in. And there's like just enough work to justify us being there, but just like little enough work that we spend a lot of time just sitting around doing nothing. And we just went and bought a load of snacks. Just sat and ate them. And one of the things one of the girls bought was the Nutella biscuits that you can get. And I've never, they come in like a bag. Yeah, like a bag that opens at the top. And it's got like little Nutella, like round biscuit things. And I've never got them because they're like $3.75 for a bag or something like that. They're like stupid expensive. But she'd bought them and she was like, go on, try one. Oh my god. Fucking unreal they were. I would never think to put Nutella and peanut butter together. Should we see if we can find some other ones? There must be a Mass Effect one. Question is, can you find a good one? Can we find a good one? Fred is Varric. That sounds about right, Fred. That does sound about right. I can imagine you as Varric, yeah. You're Varric, I'm Josephine. I need to blow my nose again. I'm so sorry. I'll turn the mic. There we go. When you've got a cold and you have to keep blowing your nose and you're like, how is it physically possible for this much phlegm to come out of me? Like, seriously, how is it possible? Like, just how? How is it possible? But anyway, oh, don't you hate that thing where your sinuses are all blocked up and when you go to sleep, you lie on one side and it all kind of goes down, so this side ends up really, really blocked up, so then you have to turn over to the other side and you can feel it just slowly, like, moving down, and then the other side gets blocked up. Oh man, I hate that. And then you eventually get to sleep and you wake up with one side really blocked up and the other side really clear. I hate that so much. I hate that. You feel all lopsided. Hate it. Let's try that one. Okay. Ooh. Is it going to show me how many questions there are? This is apparently the first question. Okay. Looks like there's going to be a canny few. We'll give it again. We'll see. Right, so. I'm a big girl's blouse with a cold. I'm not at all stoic. I am the same, Welsh friend. I'm not one of those people who just gets on with it. You know, sometimes those people, like, will come into work and you're sort of like, oh, you're right. And they're like, well, I've got a bit of a cold, but other than that, I'm fine. I'm like, you've got a bit of a cold. That does not mean you're fine. Whereas I'm like, if I've got a cold and I'm in work and they're like, how are you? I'm like, I'm dying. I mean, I'm sort of all right when we get to this stage. It's the earlier bits. I hate the sore throat. I hate that. I fucking hate it. I despise having a sore throat. One of my least favourite things in the world. So I hate the sore throat. But then it sort of morphs into a kind of like, you know, you get to that stage where it's not so much that your throat is sore. It's more that it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's almost like there's gunk in the back of your throat. And if you try to eat something or drink something, it's like it wants to trigger your gag reflex. That's the stage I was at on Christmas Day, which is why the only thing I could eat was porridge. And the only thing I could drink, interestingly, and this is going to surprise you because it's something I do not drink usually, was coffee. The only thing I could drink was coffee because it was like soft. I think coffee's quite soft. Like tea can actually be quite harsh when you've got a bit of a dodgy throat, I think. And then anything cold, like if I would just take like a sip of water and it just made me want to be sick. Oh, I hate it. That bit is the worst bit of a cold, I think, where you're at that bit. Oh, where you're just like, oh. And then you get to the bit where your sinuses start going. And that's really horrible. But then once I get to this bit, it's kind of alright. But yeah, no, I'm not a nice person to be around when I've got a cold. I'm just like, I'm just like, I am ill, and everybody else should stop. The world should stop to appreciate the fact that I am ill. Always used to use a sore throat as an excuse to eat mounds of ice cream. Oh, me too. That is the best excuse for buying Ben and Jerry's, isn't it? Because Ben and Jerry's is so stupid expensive. Normally I cannot justify the cost, but if I've got a sore throat, I'm like... I once had a really bad cold that lasted for, like, probably about 2 weeks. It was really bad. And the sore throat alone lasted like 4 or 5 days. And I lived off ice cream. I really did. Anyway, okay. Choose a quote that best resonates with you. Are these going to be actual quotes from the game? See, I don't like it when you can tell which person each thing is referencing. Anyway, let's think the unthinkable. Let's do the undoable. Let us prepare to grapple with the ineffable itself and see if we may not F it after all. Is that something that someone from the game has said? I don't know. If you spend too much time thinking about a thing, you'll never get it done. I don't know if that's a line from the games either. Are these lines from the games? I don't know. I do the very best I know how, the very best I can, and I mean to keep on doing so until the end. Impossible is just a big word thrown around by small men who find it easier to live in the world they've been given than to explore the power they have to change it. Impossible is not a fact, it's an opinion. Impossible is not a declaration, it's a dare. Impossible is potential. Impossible is temporary. Impossible is nothing. Fucking hell, whoever said that was a bit fucking pretentious. Jesus. You are not entitled to your opinion, you are entitled to your informed opinion. No one is entitled to be ignorant. These are all really fucking pretentious. Like, if I heard anybody say any of these so far, I'd be like, fuck off, love. You must live in the present, launch yourself on every wave, find your eternity in each moment. That one resonates with me. I'm a very big believer in living in the moment. Which is probably why I remember so little of the past, to be honest. I really do just forget about things once they're over. Okay, the 3 great essentials to achieve anything worthwhile are first, hard work, second, stick to itiveness, third, common sense. They who can give up essential liberty to obtain a little temporary safety deserve neither liberty or safety. Oh my god, these are so fucking pretentious. Jesus Christ, who said all of these? These aren't quotes from the games, are they? Or are they? I don't know. There is some good in this world and it's worth fighting for. If every choice you make comes from an honest place, you are solid and nothing anyone can say can rock or change your opinion. That's quite a nice one. When I look at a person, I see a person, not a class, rank or title. Okay. I mean, most of these are just things that would make me want to slap someone across the face, because what the fuck? I quite like you must live in the present, launch yourself in every way, find eternity in each moment. I quite like that one. Iron brew and chicken soup help when I'm ill. I quite like a chicken broth. Yeah, it's quite nice. I don't know about iron brew though. I don't like warm drinks, but yeah, like just coffee was all that I could manage, with a lot of sugar in it, because I don't actually like the taste of coffee, so whenever I drink coffee, I load it up with, like, a lot of sugar. So, yeah. That probably wasn't so great, but anyway, yeah, I like You Must Live in the Present. I like that one, because I am a big believer in that one. I would say that one resonates with me. Right, okay. Out of these words, try to choose a word cluster that best describes you. Okay. Analytical, cold, and skillful. No. Independent, uncontainable, reckless. Maybe. I'm definitely very independent. In some ways, I am quite reckless. Not in a way of, like... Not in a dangerous way. I tend to make quite major life choices on a whim. Like, so I have, like... I'll think about something for ages. And then on a whim, I'll sort of... Like, for example, when I was flat hunting, when I was looking for a new flat, right? My old flat was no longer... what's the word? Not convenient. Not affordable. What's the word, man? Appropriate. And I needed a new flat, right? This was the only flat I actually looked at. And because I'd been thinking for a few months, I really needed to find a new flat, because this one just isn't good enough. It had too many problems with it. And the landlord was shite. So I went online, and I was looking at flats, kind of like, and I was umming and ahhing and going, and looking at rents and that kind of stuff. And this one had come up, and I'd seen the pictures of it. And I was like, oh, that one looks nice. And then it disappeared off again. I think they were renovating it a little bit, because then it came back on again. And I remember I just, like, by chance, been looking, like, as it came back on. And on a whim, I hadn't arranged to view any other flats up until that point, because I was still umming and ahhing about the whole thing. And on a whim, I just went, oh, I'll view that flat. So I rang them up, and I got a viewing for, like, later that afternoon. Came to see this flat, walked in, and it was when there were still COVID restrictions. It wasn't, like, during the main big lockdown, but there was still COVID restrictions going on. So, you know, if they would wait outside for you, they wouldn't come in with you. So you would just view it on your own. And I came in, looked around for like 5 minutes, went back out, and I was like, yep, I'll have this one. And I do things like that. Like, I did it with my car as well. When I bought my new car, I was sort of like looking for cars for ages. And then all of a sudden I just saw that car, and I was like, went to look at it, and I was like, yep, I'll have that one. I tend to make decisions like that on a whim. Moving back down from Scotland, that was quite a sort of spur of the moment decision. That was something I was just like, oh, I'll do that. Getting tattoos. I'll and ah for ages. I'll think for ages about what I want for a tattoo. Right, so like, I knew I wanted a tattoo there, and I had loads of different ideas for what tattoo I wanted, right? And I was thinking about it. This was not one of them. I woke up one morning and was like, Space Kitty, and literally just emailed the tattoo artist that morning. And then like 2 weeks later got the tattoo. So I am a bit kind of reckless like that. I do tend to just make spur of the moment decisions. I always think that if I ever get married, I'll probably you know when you have those people who say that, like, when they met their partner, they knew instantly. I would probably be that sort of person, because I am the kind of person who, in some ways, really overthinks things, but then all of a sudden will just kind of go, oh yes, that's the one. You know? I feel like I would be that kind of person. You do find those people who are like, when they met their partner, they knew immediately. And I probably would be of that type. I've had like very close friends who like I knew immediately. The moment I saw them, I was like, me and you are going to be friends. Because I do have a just weird sort of like, yeah. Anyway, that was a bit of a tangent. Busy with work, but also wanted to pop in and say feel better soon. Happy Christmas and New Year to everyone. Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Are you a newbie? Do you know what? I'm so popular these days. I lose track. But thank you, darling. Wasn't instant with my hubby and I. It took around 2 weeks. I think I always think this because I'm quite picky about like who I get close to. I'm very, very picky, and like 99% of people. It's not that I don't like 99% of people. I'm not one of those people who's sort of like, oh, I hate people. But you know, I perfectly like most people, but that doesn't mean I'll get close to them. I always joke that like typically I have to have known someone for like a year and a half before they'll even get my phone number. And I sometimes think it's funny when people are on like dating apps and things. So I've got a friend who's on all the dating apps, and she went to see a guy. He lived in Ireland, and she went to see him. I thought she was very brave. She went over to Ireland to see a guy who she'd met on the internet. I was quite jealous. I was like, oh my god. I'd love to do something crazy and reckless like that. But she'd been talking to him for like 3 months, and I remember her talking about it, and she was like, I mean, you know, we have been talking for like 3 months now, as though that was like a long time, and I was sitting there thinking 3 months, 3 months is out. It amazes me how quickly people move in the dating scene, and I'm just not like that, man. But I can imagine at some point in my life I possibly just meeting someone and being like, yep. Having like kept 99% of humans at arm's length because I'm like, oh, I'm not 100% certain I can trust you enough to let you into my life. You might be trouble. You know, then all of a sudden just being like there's another girl I work with who's she's got a wife who she met at a party. And she said they met at this party, and she was like, she came home with me, and she just never left. I was like, yeah, do you know what? I can imagine that. She was like just meeting someone at a party and just taking them home, and they just never leave. And she was like, and now we're married. Anyway, get back to the quiz. Right, this was a good idea to do these quizzes. Okay, so independent, uncontainable, and reckless, possibly. We'll put that in as a possible. Altruistic, peacemaker, perfectionist. What does altruistic mean? That's one of those words where I think I know what it means, but then I might be wrong. Do you know what? Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn my 5G on instead of my Wi-Fi. That one. Just so it's not taken away from the bandwidth of the Huji. What am I looking up? Altruistic. Altruistic. Selfless concern for the well-being of others, involving actions to help someone at a potential cost or risk to oneself, like volunteering, donating, or protecting strangers. No, not really. Comedian, defensive, fun. Efficient, ruthless, scrutinizing, no. Careful, considerate, fun-loving, yes. Thinker, strong, willful. Maybe. Loyal, realist, intuitive. I'm definitely loyal. I'm definitely very loyal. Stubborn, exciting, extrovert. Well, I'm definitely stubborn and exciting. I wouldn't say I was an extrovert. Secretive, careful, honest. Yes. Creative, imaginative, value. I don't know what value means in that context. Oh, this is hard. Okay. This is really hard. I do like independent, uncontainable, and reckless. Because I do think that is a bit me. But that's like the insidey me. Do you know what I mean? You know how sometimes like the way you would describe yourself is not necessarily the way other people would describe you? And there can be two reasons for that. One can be because you're delusional and you think that you are things that you're not. But the other reason can be that like you have your outside persona, which doesn't necessarily reflect who you actually are inside, which is perfectly normal. That's a normal human thing. That's not necessarily, you know. But just like I was saying, you see different sides to me watching one of my live streams than you would necessarily see meeting me in person. So, I mean, I like that one. I like careful, considerate, and fun-loving. I think I'm all... Can you be careful and reckless? I don't know if I am careful, actually. I try to be considerate, but then I'm also quite self-absorbed, so I don't know how often I really manage that. I'm definitely fun-loving. Secretive, careful, and honest. I mean, I am both secretive and honest. Creative, imaginative. I don't know what value is. I'm definitely creative and imaginative. Oh, this is hard. This is really... Oh, I like this. This is making me think with my thinky brain. This is a good quiz. We're only on question 2, and it's good. Independent, uncontainable, reckless. Creative, imaginative. I mean, if we forget about the clusters for a minute and you just pick out words from here, I would say, of all of these, I would say independent. Would I say reckless? I would say spontaneous more than reckless, I think. I would say I'm spontaneous, not reckless. I would think. Yeah. So, if I was just going to go through all of the words and just pick out the ones that I would think would describe me, forgetting about the cluster temporarily, right? I would say independent, definitely. Peacemaker, maybe. I do tend to try and play Switzerland. Fun. I think I would say fun. Efficient, ruthless, scrutinizing. No. Careful. Consider. I try to be considerate. I try. Fun-loving. Yes. I don't know why I'm counting them. Loyal. Yes. Stubborn. Yes. I don't know if I'm exciting. I try to be. Secretive. Yes. Honest. Yes. Creative. Yes. Imaginative. Yes. I don't know what value means. What does value mean? Yeah, we're saying creative and imagine. To be fair, I think my creativity and imagination does drive an awful lot of my life. Yeah, we'll say that. Okay. Do you think the end justifies the means? Oh, there's a question. In general, I would say no, but let's look at the answers. Okay, it can do, but I look out for myself rather than others. So long as I can gain something out of the situation, I don't really care. No. It is what it is. I don't really care so long as the job gets done. No. If the situation calls for it, sure. Maybe. Not always. While we can certainly make an example of people sacrificing themselves for the greater good, saying that the end justifies the means is simply an excuse that is coined by corrupt individuals so that they can gain more power. Well, that's a very specific answer. Most of the time, yes. I can admire someone who has put in hard work and sacrifice to gain a specific outcome, but no, not really. Not really, no. Very rarely has this ever proven itself to be true. Sacrifices of others have always been too high. Not at all ever. There is always a better way to do things. Do what you have to do to get the job done, but don't purposefully step on people just because you can. I guess not. Yes. I mean, this would help if you gave me a specific situation here. Do you think the end justifies the means? Okay, the one I'm... Where's my juice gone? Where's my juice gone? There it is. The one I'm leaning towards is actually that one. The weirdly specific one. Not always. While we can certainly make an example of people sacrificing themselves for the greater good, saying the end justifies the means is simply an excuse that is coined by corrupt individuals so that they can gain more power, which is usually the case. If the situation calls for it, sure. What situation could call for it? Call for what? We think of a situation where the end justifies the means, as in the means would have to be something pretty awful. I mean, if we're talking about something that, like, results in the suffering of other people. Oh, I don't know. Throwing yourself out the window to get away from a spider. Oh man. I like that one because it's specifically talking about, like, using that as an excuse. Sometimes I think people take other people's lives too lightly. Do you know what I mean? One of the things when I'm like, you know how I'm like a history nerd and I listen to all my history podcasts and things. One of the things that I like genuinely try to wrap my head around sometimes is just like the amount of people in all of human history who have lived. Like just the amount of lives that there has been when you think that everything that comprises a life, you know, like hopes and dreams and regrets and joy and heartbreak and love and friendship and family and hate and have I already said regret? I think I've already said regret. Just all of the things and memories. And each life is so unique and so precious and so one of a kind. And whenever I'm like reading about history or listening to a history podcast or whatever, and it's something where like something has massively dramatically affected people's lives to the point of maybe even ruining their lives or changing them dramatically. Sometimes I just sit and think, like, just think about the impact of that. Of, like, even just one person's life. Like, a life. I mean, at the end of the day, your life is all you have, really. I mean, really, ultimately, your life is all you have. And the idea that it could be destroyed, like, at the whim of another person because of a war, or, I don't know, some company putting chemicals in the water to try and make more of a profit, or something like that. When things like that, where you think that a person's life can be destroyed on the whim of somebody else. That always is something that just like, oh. And I'm like, do people really take other people's lives so lightly? Like, really? When you read about, like, I don't know, anything that involves, like, the mass loss of life or taking away of people's freedoms or things like that, it just, sometimes I just sit and think, do you not realise what a life is? Like, every life. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna pick that one. What is, oh, I don't fucking know. Is that one of those stupid personality type things? Because I don't know what any of them mean, so I have literally no idea. And it's all bullshit anyway, isn't it? So I don't know. There isn't like a, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up that now. Oh, fuck's sake. Put that into Google. I'm having to do another personality test to get through the first personality test. Ooh, can we find a nice chart? Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look at these and see if we can guess. Right, okay. Oh, fucking hell. Right, we've got extroversion, introversion, thinking, feeling, perceiving, judging, intuition, and sensing. I need to blow my nose again, hang on. I've got a towel down there that I'm blowing my nose on. Because I always think when you have a cold, it seems a shame to, like, waste an entire lot of hankies. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just fill a bin with hankies. And you're like, that's very wasteful. I mean, having a box of hankies there to use as and when you need them, fine. But when you actually have a cold and you're having to, like, blow your nose every 5 minutes, just use a towel. Because then you can just wash the towel. It's much better. Anyway. ENFP personality, you think? Which one is that? ENFP. Okay. Enthusiastic, creative, spontaneous, optimistic, supportive, playful, value, inspiration, enjoy starting new projects, see potential in others. That does sound quite like me, to be honest. Let's go through all of them. Right. Responsible, sincere, and you see, this is the trouble though. I have so many different sides of me. Like, I have inner Magpie, I have live stream Magpie, I have real life Magpie who isn't called Magpie. I have so many different sides to me. Surely people don't just fit one personality type, surely. Okay, responsible, sincere, analytical, reserved, realistic, systematic, hardworking, and trustworthy with sound practical judgment. Now, you see, that is what people at work would probably describe me as. But that is not what I would describe myself as. Warm, considerate, gentle, responsible, pragmatic, thorough, devoted caretakers who enjoy being helpful to others. Not really. Idealistic, organised, insightful, dependable, compassionate, gentle, seek harmony and cooperation, enjoy intellectual stimulation. Innovative, independent, strategic, logical, reserved, insightful, driven by their own original ideas to achieve improvements. Intellectual, logical, precise, reserved, flexible, imaginative, original thinkers who enjoy speculation and creative problem solving. I mean, I wouldn't say that I was intellectual or logical or precise. The rest, probably. Well, maybe not flexible. Sensitive, creative, idealistic, perceptive, caring, loyal, value inner harmony and personal growth, focus on dreams and possibilities. Gentle, sensitive, nurturing, helpful, flexible, realistic, seek to create a personal environment that is both beautiful and practical. Action-oriented, definitely not. Logical, analytical, spontaneous, reserved, independent, enjoy adventure, skilled at understanding how mechanical things work. Outgoing, realistic, action-orientated, curious, versatile, spontaneous, pragmatic, problem solvers, and skilled negotiators. Playful, enthusiastic, friendly, spontaneous, tactful, flexible, have strong communication sense, enjoy helping people in tangible ways. That was the one we've already done. Inventive, enthusiastic, strategic, enterprising, inquisitive, versatile, enjoy new ideas and challenges, blah blah blah, strategic, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah, blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I think you're right. I think it's that one. Enthusiastic, creative, spontaneous, optimistic, supportive, playful, value, inspiration, enjoy starting new projects and potential. Yeah, I would say that. ENFP, why not? Let's go for that. That one. Okay, when making a decision, you tend to go off on a massive fucking tangent about other things, as is clear from doing this quiz. Had to take it for work stuff, completely stupid. Yeah, it is just like nonsense, isn't it? Is it not like just a scam that they came up with to sell their book? I need to blow my nose again. Okay, when making a decision, you tend to perceive my physical surroundings and question why something is the way it is and act upon it. I perceive others based on their moral value and I make decisions using my present world. What the fuck does that even mean? I perceive my surroundings via a readable pattern with which I can project into the future. I make my decisions through deciphering the result of an action and strive to arouse the least amount of conflict as possible. In situations where conflict is needed, however, I'm always conscious of the emotions of those around me. I mean, I'm not a fucking AI. Like, is that going to be Edie? Oh. Oh. Dear mate, right. Perceive my surroundings in the form of theories and whys. I make decisions based on my physical surroundings. Compare the present to the past and strive to make my decision whilst avoiding previous unpleasant outcomes. I'm always conscious of others' emotions and do not want the past to repeat itself. Okay, I would say that's a maybe so far. I'm quick to compare what I perceive to past events, and when making a decision, I will use this information to deduce how exactly I should go about reaching my goal in the most efficient way possible. Focus my decision on the outside world, my focus is on people. I perceive others based on moral value, and when making a decision, I see how there are many possibilities to one situation. I narrow these down to the most likely and act accordingly. Fucking hell. That's not just a does things spontaneously without thinking about it too much option, is there? I perceive my surroundings as a readable pattern with which I can use to project into the future. Using this, I will measure out which method I must use to pursue my goals in the most efficient way that is most likely to succeed. I perceive the world as every possibility and theory that it could be, and when making a decision, I ask why is this the way it is? Why am I making this decision? I mean, I do have those kind of existential crises, to be fair. I perceive the world as countless possibilities all coming together. Anything could happen, and I make my decision based on what I feel is the right thing to do. That sort of sounds like... does things spontaneously. Let's go for that. What is your rank specialization? Well, my rank specialization isn't anything, love, because I'm not actually a video game character. Infiltrator, mercenary, operative, pilot, warlord, thief, tank, soldier, sentinel, engineer, assassin. I'm a retail worker, love. Like, how? I'm a retail worker. I pick other people's shopping. That's what I do. Like, you know, how? This is a very weird quiz. We've gone from, like, big philosophical stuff to just what's your rank and specialization. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I suppose I could say operative, maybe? Retail worker equals warlord. Laughing doesn't help with the headache. Oh. Oh dear. I don't know. I don't think any of those apply to me, really. I'm gonna blow my nose again. I'm so sorry. Hang on. Like seriously, how much gunk can possibly fit in my sinuses? Like, seriously. Oh. I hate being ill. I hate it. It's the worst thing on planet Earth. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Sentinel, you watch shelves and produce all day long. I'll be a sentinel. Okay. What do you value most in a person? I value, before looking, I value honesty. And I don't just mean like being honest about things. I mean, I love the people who will just say what they are feeling when they are feeling it, without worrying about how you're going to react. Or anything like that. Because those are the people that you know where you are with them all the time. So they will just tell you how they're feeling. They're not worrying about how you're going to react to how they're feeling. They don't feel like guilty for how they're feeling. And they don't try to make you responsible for how they're feeling. They just say how they're feeling. They don't expect you to fix it or anything like that. Those are the people. That's probably the thing I value most in a person. People that it is a very specific skill. I don't think it's a skill that I have, although I'm trying. But it's a very specific skill, and it's an underrated skill. The people who will just be like, you know, if they're feeling sorry for themselves, they'll just say, even if it's over something stupid. And they're not worrying about you kind of thinking, well, that's a stupid thing to be feeling sorry for yourself for. And they also don't expect you to try and make them feel better. They're just saying it. That is what I value most in a person. But let's see if that comes up in here. I appreciate when a person is considerate and thoughtful, who is able to recognise my devotion and ability to nurture others. That's a bit fucking narcissistic, isn't it? I want people who can recognise my devotion. I value when someone is able to respect and adhere to the needs of an individual over the general crowd. I value when someone is passionate about life and has exciting hobbies to share. I quite like that. I like that too. I highly value social interaction that is centred around the meaningful exchange of ideas. However, emotion over logic can make me feel uncomfortable. No, I take emotion over logic any day of the week. I appreciate when a person allows me enough space to do my own thing. Yes. Yes. Honesty, because I hate being lied to. Loyalty, because it feels like you've been stabbed when someone betrays you. And humour, because I don't want a boring friend/partner. Yeah, I would go for that. I would go for that. Empathy and connection, as I feed off others' emotions. Yes, actually, yes. That the people who you just have a connection with. I feel like there's not much point wasting your time with other people, to be honest. That sounds a bit heartless, but like, yeah. Kindness and honesty. Sometimes all I need to hear is the truth. Yes. Consideration towards others and loyalty. While it's hard to determine an individual's worth through their actions alone, it is telling when one goes out of their way to bring others down. Yes. Loyalty, as I value someone who's devoted and can stick to what they've put down. Autonomy and personal feeling. Okay. So it's a toss-up between empathy and connection. And... well, I do appreciate when a person allows me enough space to do my own thing, but I wouldn't say that's what I value most. I would say empathy and connection, probably. Of those ones. You like blunt people too. Yeah. It's not so much bluntness. It's I just like the people who just let you know exactly. There's no like, they're not gonna like sit there in a mood because they're in a mood. They're just gonna say, "Oh, I'm annoyed about this, or I'm angry about this, or I'm upset about that." And then once they've said that, it's just gonna move on. You know what I mean? Like they're not just gonna like be all kind of like doer and, you know, which is what I do, to be honest. When I'm in a mood, I just kind of like withdraw into me little. Although I'm getting better, but yeah. Actually, I read a thing that popped up somewhere, and it was written by this woman, and she said that since being married, she had realized the difference. I think it was the difference between her anger and her husband's anger, and it was that was it that when she was angry, he became angry about her being angry, so then she tried to make him feel better or something like that. And like when he was angry, she kind of went out of her way to try and make him feel better, to like stop him from being angry. But when she was angry, it just made him angry, so then she ended up trying to make him feel better, despite the fact that she was the one who'd been angry. And you could tell that it was meant to be an observation on how women's anger is treated differently to men's anger or something like that. But all I got from it is you both have a really unhealthy reaction to each other's emotions. Because like the best people to be around are the people who will just let you feel what you are feeling without being offended or annoyed by it, but also without trying to do anything about it. Do you know what I mean? Because I think it's really annoying, like if you're upset or angry and you're like venting and the other person obviously feels like they need to try and make you feel better. Because it's like, no, because then I'm going to feel guilty for making you feel like that. I want you to just let me feel what I'm feeling without really needing to react to it at all. Those are the people that I always want in my life. So the ones who will just tell me how they're feeling so I don't have to try and guess, but will then also just let me feel whatever I'm feeling without feeling responsible for it or anything like that or trying to fix it. Those are the people. That's what I value most, but that's not on here. So I'm going to say empathy and connection because, to be honest, it's kind of the same thing, I think. Yeah. Sorry, just read the chat. We're all having interesting conversations in the chat. What a nice live stream this is. Right, okay. Sometimes we need a just doing random shit live stream, don't we? Start off. I'm taking a very important personality test. Okay. Keep your squeaks to yourself. How dare you? How dare you tell me not to squeak? Okay. What is your preferred weapon of choice? Heavy pistols or submachine guns. I like to approach my enemy. I like to approach my enemy from behind and get to them before they even know I'm there. I specialize in shotguns, though I mostly use my mastery of tech to bring down my enemy. Give me my sniper rifle and a high perch, and I'll make the impossible happen. I'm also skilled in tech attacks. A shotgun or my fists are all I need. I like to maintain a reasonable distance to take down my enemy with my biotics and a pistol. I like to keep my assault rifle and grenade. This quiz is so weird because some of it is like real life stuff, like you as a person. How would you as a person react to this or think about this? And then it's just stuff like this, which is obviously like only in the context of Mass Effect. Like, obviously in real life, I'm not like attacking people with heavy pistols and submachine guns. Like, flipping heck. Okay, I stick my heavy pistols in my biotics. I mean, obviously, I'm not using biotics. Biotics aren't real. If need be, I can use my tech expertise to bring the enemy down. There's no situation I'm not prepared for. Stick to the assault rifles to give me an advantage. Close to medium range. I needn't worry about being too close or far from my enemy to bring them down as needed. I keep... Starman! Shush! I keep a pistol in my locker just in case. I'm not really the fighting kind of guy. If needs be, I prefer to outmaneuver my enemy and make a quick escape with my life. Prefer to stick to the shadows and snipe people from afar. If need be, I have a few tricks up my sleeve if things get a bit too close for comfort. It doesn't matter what I'm using to bring down my enemy. I'll tear them apart with my bare hands if I need to. Okay. Well. Come on. Are you coming up? No. Well, what are you squeaking for then? I filled up your food bowl, Star. Have you eaten it all already? Have you? Star, have you eaten it all already? Star. What are you doing? Come here. Come up here. Come on. No? Okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, she's thinking about it. She is. Come on. There we go. Magpie could be a sniper in real life. I was thinking sniper. I do always like to be a sniper. I like to maintain a reasonable distance to take down my enemy with my biotics and a pistol. I mean, I do like to keep a distance from other humans, to be honest. That is true. And I would like to be a biotic if I was a person in the Mass Effect world, because biotics are cool. What are you doing? Yeah? Okay. Yeah? Uh-huh. Well, yeah, absolutely, Star. I love you too. Very much. I'm gonna say I like to maintain a reasonable distance. There we go. What is your favourite colour? You say stuff like, what? What the fuck? What? What is your favourite colour? Purple, blue, black, white, lilac, red, ultramarine, green, grey, yellow, teal. Sometimes this seems like it's a really serious quiz that somebody put a lot of thought and effort into, and other times it's just like random shit. To be honest, actually, teal is my favourite colour of all. I like a lovely teal green. Genuinely is my favourite colour. Something that you hate. One thing that we know is that you can't do stealth. What are you trying to say, Welsh friend? What are you trying to say? Woo! Star! Okay, something that you hate. Boredom, conformists, corruption, pushovers, deep philosophy, when justice is not served, that'll be Samara. The bigger picture, disrespect, disorganization, when the conversation becomes too emotional, lack of independence. I think it's going to be lack of independence, to be honest. I mean, I do hate corruption. I do hate pushovers. I do hate when justice is not served. But I'm a very independent person, and I do hate lack of independence. That is definitely the thing that really, yeah. Would you consider yourself a natural leader? Okay. Those that don't follow my word will be put in their place soon enough. I can tell people what to do, but that's about it. If needed, I can adapt to the leadership role. Yes. Only under certain circumstances I can adapt, but I'd rather work with someone. Sure, I can tell people what to do, and if they have any sense, they'll follow. After all, I've been assigned to this position for a reason. Not really, I like to do my own thing, but so long as I have freedom, I'll work under someone who gets me. That's the one I'm going for at the minute. I work best on my own. I don't work best on my own. I've done jobs where I've worked completely alone. And no. I like jobs where, like, you're working as part of a team, but the work that you're doing individually is just your work. Because that's, like, the job I do at the minute. Like, you're focused just on your work alone, but you are part of a greater whole. And I can work in a team, but it has to be with the right people. Hello, sweetie. You want kisses? Mwah. Well, you got kisses whether you wanted them or not. No, but if you put me in the right role, I'll be damn good at it. When I need to be, I try to get people to see where I'm coming from, but not everybody sees eye to eye with me. I am clear in my communication and the defining of tasks. It's not up to me to define whether or not I believe I am a good leader. Do you know what? I think I could be a leader, actually. I've never really tried. They've tried to get me to take well, they used to be called section leaders, now they're called team leaders. It's like one under a manager. So you've got a manager, then you've got a team leader, and then you've got general colleagues. They've tried to get me to take team leader roles before. But I don't want the extra stress. But I probably could do it, to be fair. Magpie is more of an unnatural leader. Yeah, that's true. No, but if you put me in the right role, I'll be damn good at it. Might be, maybe. Do you know what though? I like to do my own thing as long as I have freedom. There we go. How do you deal with failure? I won't stop until I've conquered the problem at hand. I view failure as an opportunity for learning. One has only failed if they have given up. Though I feel that if I have failed at something, I'm hard on myself and tell myself I could always have done better, even if that's not the case. I push through it and vow to do better. I find it hard to cope with. My fear of failure often leads me to avoid taking the action altogether. I'm a lot harder on myself when it comes to making the right decision than other people seem to realise. That's impossible. I become very distraught and shut down into a very internal mode of feeling. I'm hard on myself and take the criticism of those I care about to heart. I will do whatever it takes to resolve the situation. Become excited by a project that has the potential to fail as it drives me to work harder in order to succeed. I live up to my standards at all times, but when I'm unable to do so, I take failure very harshly. I come back again only stronger. I mean, I wouldn't say that I dwell on failure. Because I don't dwell on anything. As we've already established, I'm not a retrospective person. I kind of just... once something's gone into the past, I just forget about it. Move on. So... there isn't a I just forget about it and move on option, though. There's I push through and vow to do better, but I wouldn't say that I'd necessarily vow to do better. But I would say, yeah, my fear of failure often leads me to avoid taking the action altogether. That is sometimes true of me. Sometimes. Sometimes I do actually think... for me personally, it's maybe easier to live with the idea that you could have done something but never tried than to live with the knowledge that you tried and failed. For me personally, that's not going to be true of everybody. Some people would rather live with the knowledge that they tried, even if they failed. Personally, I think it's easier to live with the knowledge that you could have tried, but you didn't, rather than that you tried and failed, personally. Maybe. Sometimes. I'm going to pick that one. Okay, what's your favourite scent? Ooh, spices, gunpowder, I don't even know what that is. I don't have a favourite smell. Oil, smoke, roses, carbon, antiseptic, sweat, fire. My favourite smell is cocoa butter. So I bought myself a new perfume for Christmas in the Black Friday sales. Oh, you've still got crusty in your eye, Star? Oh, I get that bit of crusty out your eye. There we go. You're a good girl. You sit and let me get the crusty out of your eye. Scorpio won't. If I try and go near his eye, he's like, no. And he'll have a massive bit of crust right there that I just want to get out and he just won't let me. But Star always lets me, don't you? Yes. You're so soft and beautiful. Bleach is your favourite smell, or chlorine? Chlorine I like. Bleach, nah. Gives me a headache. Oh, it's the worst thing at work, I think, if the bleach leaks and you get it on your hand, because it's all you can smell for the rest of the day, even after you've washed your hand like 5 times, and I always get a headache. I hate it if the bleach leaks. Oh, that's the worst thing to leak, I think. Because I'm a picker, right? So I pick the orders for the online delivery, right? So when you order online, you get it delivered. It's me that picks it. Well, probably not personally, unless you live close to me. But you know what I mean. I'm one of the people who picks it, and there are certain things that can leak. And the bleach is the worst. I hate it if bleach leaks. Oh, man. It's the worst. The best thing to leak is the fabric conditioner, because at least it smells nice. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I got myself a new perfume for Christmas. I got it in the Black Friday sales, and it's sandalwood and cocoa and something else, and it's very nice. And the first time I wore it into work, I was complimented. She said I smelled nice. One of the girls, she was like, "You smell so nice." I was like, "Thank you very much." She was like, "I've been following this smell down the aisles. I couldn't work out who it was, and it was you." And then one of the others said that I smelled nice as well. So I was like, yes. Of those ones, though, I don't know what carbon smells like. Antiseptic smells nice. I do like the smell of antiseptic. Sweat? No. Fire doesn't smell of anything. Smoke smells of something. I wouldn't say fire smells of anything, does it? Spices. Well, what kind of spices, though? That's very general. Spices. I mean, I do like the smell of like a nice spicy curry. Oh, I love the smell of a curry. Smoked paprika. I love smoked paprika. I put smoked paprika in everything. Ooh, ooh. But yes, I do like cocoa butter body lotion because it makes you smell like a chocolate cake. And I like smelling like a chocolate cake. I'm going to say spices. What do you do with your free time? This is what I do with my free time. Spend time with loved ones. Whatever people need me to do, while it is important to give time for yourself. If someone is in need, I'll always be there. Work. Well, then it's not free time if it's work. Come on. Wouldn't you like to know? I go wherever the situation takes me. Sit in quiet contemplation. I like to plan those sorts of things. Go out with my friends. I go to the bar. Whatever I want within the moment. I like to spend quality time and do something people I care about and myself can enjoy together. I tend to do whatever I want within the moment, I'll be honest. What species do you want to be? Turian, Drell, Krogan, Human, Quarian, Prothean. Why is Asari not on there? Obviously I want to be an Asari. I also don't want to answer this question if it's going to have a bearing on who I'm going to end up becoming, because then, like... This quiz is so weird. Like, some of it is so, like, really philosophical and, like, really trying to get to who you are as a person. To presumably try and work out, like, psychologically which character you're most like. And then it's like, what's your favourite colour? And what species do you want to be? I mean, to be honest, I want to be human because I am a human. I want to be a human. I want to marry an Asari. I want to be a human because I am a human. Okay, what are you motivated by? What am I motivated by? Silliness? I don't know. Vision and inspiration, new exciting ideas, having personal time to think and recharge, making a positive contribution to the world, your relationships with others, thinking through deep, complicated problems and coming up with long-lasting solutions, critical thinking, coming up with something so interesting and appealing that everyone else will want a part of it, new experiences and real problems to solve, exciting experiences, time spent thinking and working alone. Pooh. I can't believe that Asari wasn't one of the species that I could want to be, because I would have picked that. I mean, I want to be a 1,000-year-old matriarch one day. That would be amazing. I want to be able to bond with people mentally. I want to be part of an all-female race. I mean, I know they're not technically female, they're mono-gendered, but, you know. I need to blow my nose again, too. Oh, fucking hell, man. Oh, you blow your nose and you go a bit lightheaded. Feel like half my head's gone all of a sudden. I suppose having personal time to think and recharge, probably. I wouldn't say that motivates me, though. New exciting ideas, I suppose. I do have a lot of ideas on a daily basis. Nothing comes of most of them, but you know... Or sometimes something does come of them, but not the thing that I expected to come of them. And I am quite an excitable person. I get excited easily. Like, I'll have just a bit of a thought about something and I'll get really excited about it. I am quite excitable. I read a thing somewhere on the internet that was like one of the keys to happiness is excitement. Happy people tend to be people who just get excited about things. Even little things like having your favourite thing for dinner or something like that. or your favourite TV show being on. And I am very like that. I do get, like, just really excited about little things. I always like to have something to look forward to, even just something little. So, you know, I'm quite excited. But I'm going to say new exciting ideas. I would say yeah. Okay, this is 17 out of 17. This is the last one. You can only be an Asari if you can be evil. What, do you want to be Morinth? Is that who you want to be? Eat a sweetie. I got these from my dad for Christmas. They're Simpkins travel sweets. Forest fruit drops. They're really bloody nice. He got one for me and one for me mum. And we looked them up because they were so nice. You can get them on Amazon. They're very, very nice. I might try some of the different flavours. Very nice. Okay. Being in an... Okay, what really stresses you out? Being in an environment that doesn't appreciate your skills, visions, and ideas. Being in an environment that is in disarray. Having to drain yourself by constantly acting as the responsible one and thus neglecting your own needs. A lack of change or progression. Rigidly enforced rules. Being in an emotionally charged environment. Having to violate your deeply held beliefs. Being in critical or confrontational environments. Having to focus on repetitive detailed tasks, feeling that you're about to lose something, environments that are filled with tension. I mean, kind of all of those things. The thing that mostly stresses me out... I mean, I'm not a stressed person, generally. I don't really get stressed. Not really. Because I'm quite... I sort of live in daydream land, so even when there are stressful things going on in life, I can always just, like... disappear into daydream land, you know. I'm actually quite good at coping with stress, which may surprise you about me, but I actually am quite good. But I also avoid stress at all costs. You know what I mean? But I tend not to stress myself out unnecessarily. Do you know what I mean? But when I am stressed, the thing that typically stresses me is being forced out of my routine. Or my routine changing. I like everything to just be on a nice even keel. I like to get up at the same time every day, go to bed at the same time every day, work the same shifts, day in and day out, have the same days off work. And for a while, because I mean now my work shifts are just constant. I work 6 till 2, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and that is it. Unless I decide to do some overtime. But when I was doing those overtime shifts on Sundays during the summer, you might remember, I got really bad insomnia, didn't I? And I think it was just because it was a switch up of my routine. And I don't like that. But before I got onto these shifts, like 3 or 4 years ago, my shifts were all over the place. Like I was starting at different times every day and finishing at different times every day and having different days of the week off every week and stuff like that. And it was just moving around and it stressed me out so much, honestly. I need that consistency. Week in, week out, the same shifts, the same routine. You know? So that's what actually stresses me out. But of all of these things, I suppose I don't like environments that are filled with tension. That's horrible. Being in critical or confrontational environments, I don't like that either. I don't like confrontation. I think probably environments that are filled with tension. I don't like it sometimes if at work, if there's tensions between people, if people are falling out with each other. That's horrible. I hate that. Especially if you end up being dragged into it unwillingly. Having to focus on repetitive, detailed tasks. Actually, I find that quite comforting. That wouldn't stress me out at all. Yeah, I'm gonna say environments that are filled with tension. Right. Who am I gonna be? Who am I? I'm not looking. You might be able to see, but I'm not looking. I was gonna try and guess. Do you know who I would pick as me? Who I think I'm probably most like in the Mass Effect world. Who I personally think I'm most like is Kasumi. That's who I think I'm most like personally. I don't think that's who it's gonna be though. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna have to look. Joker? I mean... I suppose... Oh, they don't have, like, a description of him. Like, explaining why I would be Joker. I mean, that's... there's worse people. I can sort of see how I could... Yeah. I mean, I also sort of fancy ED, to be honest. That's not... I can kind of see that, yeah. I think Joker... Yeah. I think in the first game, he's a bit uptight. Although sometimes I can be a bit uptight. Not as much now. I certainly used to be. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take Joker. Oh, yeah, that's alright. I'll be Joker. Oh, hang on. We've got a thing. So. Oh, fucking hell. I was most like Joker. Second most like Caden. Third most like James. Fourth like Kasumi. Then Thane, Zaid, Tali, Miranda, Javik, Garrus. You see, I want it to be like Samara. That's who I want to be. I think I'm Kasumi, but I want to be Samara. And then result totals. Oh, is this like of everybody who's taken it? Who people are most like? Most people are like Caden, then Thane, then Garrus, Miranda, Tali, Kasumi, Javik, Zaid, James. I'll take Joker. That's fine by me. How long have we been going? Oh my god, like 3¼ hours. It does not feel that long at all. What do you want to do now? We want to find another quiz to do? Do we want to just have a chat? Put full cam on. Yeah, full cam. Somebody's posting in the Discord. Who's posting in the Discord? Oh, Talia's posting. Oh, Talia's got more pictures of the cute putty. Oh. 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 Right. Mm-hmm. Do more silly quiz. Okay. Okay. You know what I haven't done in a while? I haven't posted a link to the Discord for anybody who might want to join the Discord. It's just occurred to me, I feel like we've had a lot more, like, newbies recently. I can't remember how. See, the last time I tried to post a link to the Discord, it didn't work. That was when I tried to post it for Soulmate, and I ended up just having to add Soulmate as a friend, didn't I? Because I couldn't get the link to work. I can't remember how to do it. Invite. Nope. I can't remember how to do it. Look back at your 2025 on Discord. Did anybody do the 2025 roundup on Spotify? Where Spotify, they've put this new thing in where they try to guess your age based on the music that you listen to. Because it got me spot on. Like, it guessed my age as 31. And I was like, yes. Yes, I am. I am 31. I was quite surprised. I can't remember how to do it, man. I'm sure was there not just a thing that said, like, create invite link or something? I'm sure there was. Well, do you know what? I might come back to that later. Right. What quizzes should we look for then? We've done... Jesus Christ. Don't... Oh, one of my earrings fell out. One of my earrings fell out. Right, we've done characters in Dragon Age, characters in Mass Effect. What else could we do? What could we do? What could we do? What goddess are you? That a quiz? Let's Google that. Oh shit! Piss off, man. How? I'm trying to Google stuff. There we go. Which Greek goddess am I? Personality quiz. Which Greek god or goddess are you? Does it have to be specifically Greek? There's a lot of goddesses in the world. No, they're all Greek. Well. Oh, fuck. See if we can find a good looking one. That's a BuzzFeed one. That's generally not a good sign, is it? Yeah. Oh, looks like it might be vaguely fun. It's not going to be as intellectual as the last one was, but I'll put cat cam on. Okay, so... Ever wondered which Greek goddess you really are? I don't know about you, but learning about Greek mythology in high school was a total game. I did not learn about Greek mythology in high school, but okay. You're telling me that all of these characters on Mount Olympus don't spark some curiosity in you? The Olympian goddesses have a lot more in common with modern life than you might think. Okay. So, which is your zodiac sign? Scorpio. Choose a picture that resonates with you. Okay, we've got candles. Oh, a blood moon. Oh, I love a blood moon. We've got the ocean. We've got a rainbow. We've got a rose. We've got... Is that the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel? Or not? Probably not. We've got... Ooh, lightning. Fireworks. Oh, that's a bit doer. We've got a palace of some description. That's a bit pretty. That's a bit I'm gonna go blood moon. I love a blood moon. Okay. Choose your familiar. Ooh, swan, horse, bunny, rabbit. Oh, look at his little face. Owl, wolf, bat, shark, lion, fox, cat. Leopard, koala. I mean, I have to choose cat, don't I? I've got 2 cat familiars. I've got 2 cat. I have to choose cat. I have to. Pick an item. Alcohol, sunglasses, makeup, bag, candle, phone, guitar, book, tarot cards, surfboard, headphones, sunscreen. I would love to say book, but it's got to be phone, hasn't it? I mean, of all of those, your phone is the thing that you can't go without. But it's got the whole world on it. Like, it's got every book on it, really. You know? Choose a Marvel character. Ooh. Lady Sif. Who's Lady Sif? I'm a bit behind on Marvel, I'll be honest. I'm a bit behind on Marvel. I haven't really watched much since Endgame, to be honest. Princess Shuri. Mantis. Frigga. Oh, I always liked her. Scarlet Witch, who I also always liked, but have they not made her evil now? Or Black Widow. Oh, it has to be Black Widow, man. She was always just so cool right up until the end, bless her. Which would you want to become? Vampire, werewolf, siren / mermaid, witch, zombie, fairy. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. Witch, I would think. I'm gonna be fucking Cersei, aren't I? Was she a goddess, Cersei? I know she's something to do with witchcraft. Was it Hecate or Hecate or whatever her name is? The goddess of witchcraft, I think. Something like that. Choose a house. What, to live in? Oh, we've got like dark mansion. We've got like... Oh, I quite like that one on the lake with the mountains. Oh, I do like that. That's a bit... Bleh. I like that one as well, also on the lake. That's a bit modern and boring. That's a bit modern and boring. It's a toss-up between those two. I like that one, I think. Oh, that one looks like a nicer house. I mean, it's a bit bigger. But then I don't need a big house. I mean, it's only me and the cats. However. More housework. Bigger house, more housework. Smaller house, less housework. Can I be a werewolf witch? Oh, that's a fan fiction waiting to happen, isn't it? Blimey. The werewolf witch. That's a teen romance just waiting to be written. I'm gonna go for that one. Choose an activity to do with your friends. Live streaming quizzes on the internet. Shop, cook, go to a concert, archery, gossip, read tarot. Archery, obviously. Like, obviously. Selene is the goddess of the moon and sometimes referred to as Luna. She is also considered the mother of vampires. I'll be the mother of vampires. Why not? I'll be the goddess of the moon. I don't know much about Selene. Should we look her up? Let's look up Selene. Selene, goddess. Selene is the ancient Greek Titan goddess. Oh, she's one of the Titans. She's one of the OG gods, is she? The Greek Titan goddess personifying the moon, depicted driving a chariot across the night sky with her parents, Hyperion, Titan of Light, and Thea, Titaness of Sight, and siblings Helios, the sun, and Eos, the dawn, often shown with a crescent moon crown, torches, and riding horses or bulls. She symbolizes night, cycles, and transformation, famous for her mortal lover, Endymion. Later identified with Artemis, she represents the moon itself, unlike Artemis, who is a huntress associated with lunar power. Well, where's me juice? Later merged with Artemis and Hecate as a lunar goddess, yeah. Or Hecate. Is it Hecate or Hecate? Hecate sounds better, doesn't it? Associated with magic, childbirth, and restorative sleep. I mean, I would be a goddess of restorative sleep. I am big on sleep. Me and sleep are friends. I like, yeah. I think everybody should get as much sleep as humanly possible. So I'll be a goddess of sleep. That would be cool. Worshipped at full and new moons, though her direct worship declined as Artemis became more prominent. If you're a goddess, you're not doing the housework yourself. Have you never heard of a domestic goddess, Fred? Never heard anyone actually say Hecate or Hecate. Well, now this is the thing, because like I look at it and I assume Hecate. But I've heard the name Hecate. I'm sure I have. Let's look up how to pronounce. How to pronounce? It's listening to us, guys. Hecate, yeah. Hecate. Hecate does sound better. Hecate. More emphasis on the K and ending with an A sound. There we go. Well. What other quizzes could we find? I'm trying to think of other, like, video games or something where it could be like, which character are you? What else do I play? I don't know why I'm looking over there to see what else I play. Everything I play is in my Steam library. That's definitely where I should be looking. I need to blow my nose again. Seriously, how can my body produce so much gunk? And more importantly, why? Like, just why? Why do you need to fill my sinuses with just gunk? Why is that necessary? I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's necessary at all. I was thinking of live streaming The Witcher 3, you know. I'm sure I wrote down a list of potential things to live stream. Oh, well, that's a meal plan for next week, which I just put in here. Apparently, I mustn't have been able to find another notebook to put that down in. I'm sure I have, like, a list of... Oh, here it is. Games to live stream. So I've got a little short list of games that I want to live stream. So we're going to finish Vampire the Masquerade. And then I'm going to go back and do Titwillow's playthrough and finish that off, because that shouldn't take too much long to finish. We were quite near the end. And then I've got a list of things I want to live stream. So, Horizon Zero Dawn, which is a game that I have started and gotten a fair way into, like 3 times, I think, and then never actually finished. So I still don't know what the big twist is. I still don't know what the truth is about about the big calamity or whatever. I've managed to stay spoiler free. So Horizon Zero Dawn, The Witcher 3, The Outer Worlds 2, Dishonored 2, and, just because I think it would be hilarious, Hitman. Those are my short list of games to live stream. But I did a quick Google for all of them to sort of see roughly how long they take to finish. To try and, like, guess how long it would take us to get through each one, assuming that we do about a 4-hour live stream each week. And for The Witcher 3, I guesstimated that it would take us about a year. But I do really, really want to do a playthrough of it on the live streams. Because it's one of those games I just go back to quite a lot. I do like The Witcher 3. I've never played the first 2 yet. I've got them. They're downloaded, they're installed, but I've never played them yet. One of the best things about your playthroughs is I can watch it without actually spoiling the game. What? Because, like, you just can't follow what's happening? Yeah. But, I mean, I also want to do, like, a whole other playthrough of Dragon Age. I want to do a Veilguard playthrough as well on the live streams. I agree, Star. I do. Yeah, I do agree. I know. Oh no, really? I didn't know that, Star. No, I didn't. How am I supposed to know these things if you don't tell me? Yeah. Really? That's very interesting. You're always full of such interesting information. I learn so much from you, I really do. Yeah. I put full cam back on. Full cam. God, we're nearly at 4 hours. I thought I was probably going to have to stop after about 2 hours because my throat's still a bit dodgy. I mean, it's not sore, it's just a bit dodgy. Divinity Original Sin 2! There's an idea. There is an idea. Well, I also want to do, oh, we'll put CatCam back on. Hang on, what's it called? Oh, no, that's the wrong place. I know. What's it called? Kingdoms of Amalur. Re-Reckoning. That's another one that I've always wanted to play play and just never quite have. What's the matter, sweetie? I've played 58 minutes of it, apparently. I think I did start a playthrough of it. What's up? What's up, sweetie? What's the matter? Oh, no. Oh, you're right. It's a hard life, isn't it, Star? It's a hard life being a putty. Just all that food that you have to eat. All the sleeping you have to do. All the cables that you have to chew. It must be so stressful. Is it really stressful? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. I can see just the pain. It's hard being a putty. A lot of responsibility on your shoulders. All that cuteness that you have to carry around with you. Yeah, I understand. It must be really hard to be that cute. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you cope. So much cuteness. All in one place. And it has to be contained inside you. It's a hard job, isn't it? Yeah. And what thanks do you get, eh? Oh dear. So, I fancy talking about them. I'm happy to keep going. But I don't even feel like we've nearly been going 4 hours, you know. I thought I was going to bail after about 2 hours. I thought I was just going to be like, ugh. But I'm quite happy to keep going. If you're all still watching. What? Oh no, Star. I know. You want to come up here? You show off your beautiful face. When I said that, she actually just like lay down and rolled on her back as if to go, no. Can you see her if I move the mic? Not really. She's down there. There she is. Meow. 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 Oh god, that's not a good angle on my chin, is it? Dear me. See if I can angle the camera a bit so you can see her. Oh, oh. You don't need to see me, do you? Better if you can see her. It might fall off. But we'll leave it there for a second. So you can see her. You'll see the back of my microphone. But that's okay. You okay, Stazzies? New games that I'm looking forward to. You know, I was looking and there's not much coming out this year, is there? Not that we know about. There was nothing that particularly piqued my interest. I know the new Larian game, the Divinity one. Just because a new RPG is always exciting. But apart from that, I think I've got too much of a backlog to really be able to get excited about new games. You know what I mean? I feel like I more want to focus on playing games I've already got. Solasta 2 looks good. I played the first one. And it was there. Just looking down so you can see me. But then, like, it's more important that you can see stuff. Yeah, it was sort of... The first one was like... It was a good concept and a good idea, and you could tell it was a good foundation. So, yeah, the second one is hopefully gonna... build on that. But yes, I did enjoy the first one. I don't feel like I was very good at it because it was turn-based combat. And the thing with turn-based combat is I love turn-based combat. I really do. I really enjoy it. I am terrible at it. Not good at it at all. But I do enjoy it. Oh, New York snowstorm causes travel chaos for British holidaymakers, apparently. That's what the news decided to tell me about just there. Dee, dee, dee. God, you see all the cat hair on me? Dear me, look at it all. Oh, hang on, I get confused on this camera. Look at all the cat hair. Star, there's more cat hair on me than there is on you. You're such a big fluff ball, aren't you? Look at you. You're just such a big ball of fluff. Anybody watch Stranger Things? Came out yesterday, or on Christmas Day for people on the other side of the Atlantic. I watched it all yesterday. Wasn't as good as what the first half of the series was, I don't think, but I'm quite excited for the finale. It's coming out on New Year's Day. I made the mistake of, after I'd watched it all, I made the mistake of going online and looking up what people were saying about it, and I stumbled across a Reddit thread where, like, people were just ripping it to shreds, and I was like, okay, I thought it was alright, to be honest, but alright. Never, ever, 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 ever go online and look up what people are saying about a thing you've just watched, particularly if you enjoyed it. Like, you don't need to know what other people think of it. They better not kill Steve or Dustin. I agree. I think the people I really don't want to die are Steve, Dustin, Robin. Who else? Max. Don't want Max to die. I don't think they would kill her off now, though. I think she's come so close to death and been snatched back from it. I think it would be pointless killing her off now. Some people are saying it's going to be a bloodbath, that they're just going to kill off loads of them, but I don't think they will. Because, like, what is the point? This is the thing. What is the point of killing people off at the end? You don't kill people off at the end of a story. You kill people off in the middle of a story to create, A, consequences, and also, like, make the stakes higher. That is the point of killing off characters. There is no point in killing off loads at the end, which I think is where J.K. Rowling went wrong. Where she just, like, killed off half the characters at the end of Harry Potter, and it's like, wait, there's no point. It's pointless killing them off now. I feel like I need to duck down because it seems silly just being able to see my mouth, but, like... I mean, I do have very nice teeth. So, you know. Just go down in my chair a little bit. Oh, they're all looking at Star anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah. So. I tell you what did annoy me though. Karen. Fucking badass Karen with our bloody broken wine bottle facing up to the Demogorgon in the first half of the series, which I loved, by the way. I loved that bit where she was facing up to the Demogorgon with that broken wine bottle. Right? Friggin' badass Karen kills like about 4 flipping Demogorgons with the washing machine, right? And after she does that, they won't let her go with them. They're like, yes, thanks, darling. Now you just go get back into bed like a good girl. I was like, no, let her go with again. I want to see her and Joyce facing a Demogorgon together. Pair of badasses. I was so happy when Karen got a badass moment with the wine bottle. That was so cool. I've always liked Karen. I always wanted her to be brought in more. She'd be fucking awesome fighting monsters. I think Elle will survive. I'm a bit worried about Elle. I don't know whether Elle will survive. But I do think Dustin's my favourite. He's kind of always been my favourite. I've always liked Dustin. Alright, Star. Yeah. Dustin, Steve and Robin are my three favourites, I think. Look at that little face. You okay, Stasies? Yeah? Okay. Is there anything else coming out, like, TV-wise, that's a bit exciting? I don't think there is, really. I think the new series of Ahsoka should be out at some point, which I'm quite excited about, because I did like Ahsoka. I know there's the bloody Mass Effect series coming, but let's not talk about that. I don't want live-action Mass Effect. I just don't. I don't want to see live-action Asari. I know that might sound weird, and it seems like I should want to see live-action Asari, but I don't. They belong in video game land, alright? And I don't even want Mass Effect 5. I just don't. Just leave my Mass Effect world alone. I like my Mass Effect world as it is. Leave it be. Yeah, and Star agrees. See? You all heard her. She was like, yeah, they should leave the Mass Effect world alone. New season of Fallout is rolling out. I've yet to watch that. I keep meaning to. Oh, is she gone? Oh, well. Gonna have to put up with my face again, I'm afraid. Stop scratching my carpet. Daft Munchkin. They will ruin Mass Effect if done live action. Yeah, I agree. And even though apparently it's not going to be based on the actual games, they seem to be insinuating that it's going to be set far into the future, which I don't like, because then it's set post-war, and I don't see how they can do that without picking a canon ending. Which you shouldn't do. I mean, even if they do pick a canon ending, they're almost certainly going to pick the Destroy ending, which, like, I mean, yes, that's kind of fine by me, because that's the ending that I always pick as well, but that's not the point. It's an RPG. You don't pick canon things, not that are gonna, not like that. I mean, because, like, technically Dragon Age has a canon world state, and there are some of, like, the books and the comics and things like that which conform to the canon series of events. So, like, for example, there's is it called the Secret Grove or something like that, the comics that have Alistair as king, right? And then there's things like Asunder, which has Wynn in it. Now, Asunder is very good at keeping things very, very vague, so that, like, pretty much any world state will fit. But, at the same time, Wynn is in it, and you can kill Wynn in Dragon Age Origins. So even then, you know, there are, like, canon things. But still, for the most part, because the world states are so diverse, you can just create your own version of the reality, and you can just disregard the, like, books and comics and things like that that don't fit with it, and it still works fine. But But to pick like an actual canon, like no. If it was set way before the games, I would be more comfortable with it. Trouble is with that, they didn't give themselves much to play with if they want humans to be in it, because humans have been in the galactic community for such a short period of time. By the start of the games, like, Shepard was actually born before the First Contact War. So Shepard, who is, I think, like 29, 30, 31, around that age at the start of the games, she was born before humans ever made contact with aliens. That is how short amount of time humans have actually been around in the galactic community. In the games. And I think they should have given themselves a bit more leeway than that. I think that humans should have been around for a good 50 years, at least. Whereas actually it's about 25. You know... I think aliens would look uncanny. Yes, I think so. I just don't think it'll be right, man. I don't think it'll be right at all. Especially my beautiful Asari. Like, leave them be. I just, no. I know when I was writing, the Khaleesi fanfiction that I wrote. And there's a scene in there after she sleeps with Jasana. And the next morning she's sitting looking at her. And I spent a long time just sitting thinking, like, what would an Asari actually look like? Like a real-life Asari sat in front of you. What would she look like? What would it be like looking at an Asari? It would be unnerving, I think. Particularly because they're the ones who look most human. So that's like almost human but not. And I spent a long time, like, really deeply just sitting, like, contemplating, like, what would an actual, real, physical Asari look like in front of me? And I still do that sometimes when I'm writing my fanfictions. And I'm, like, describing, particularly, like, Samara and things. When I've got, like, see, I looked up there because I've got a poster of Samara up there. When I'm doing, like, scenes where my Shepard is talking to Samara and stuff like that. I mean, Samara's got quite a sort of... unsettling maybe look about her anyway, because she's got those big pale eyes, and there's just something about her whole face which is just a bit, you know. And then, like, even as a human she would be a bit unsettling, but then you add in like oh, I don't know, that's to actually look at an Asari would probably be quite unsettling in quite an enticing way though. I mean, the other aliens, not so much. Like, I think the Chirians would probably work quite well live action. I don't know about the Krogan. Actually, that was what led to my first lucid dream. Was sitting thinking, because I was practicing lucid dreaming at the time. I've sort of fallen out of the habit now. I sort of try and get back into it occasionally, but it's a lot harder now than it used to be. Yeah, but anyway, I was practicing lucid dreaming at the time, and I remember I was spending all this time like just really thinking like, what would an Asari actually look like? And then I had a lucid dream. I think I've talked about it before, where I met Liara. It was my first ever lucid dream. I was walking along a corridor with Liara, and thing with lucid dreaming is you have to teach yourself to recognize that it's a dream, right? So you teach yourself to recognize things that would only happen in a dream. And then once you realize you're in a dream, you become conscious within the dream, right? This is it. And I was walking down a corridor with Liara. And it suddenly occurred to me, Liara's a video game character. There's no way that I could actually be walking down a corridor with Liara. I came to this realization. And I turned and looked at her, and she said, I wondered how long it would take you to figure it out. And I became lucid within the dream, and there was a real life Asari stood in front of me. And to this day, it is one of the most surreal moments of my life. And I remember it so clear. It didn't last very long because I got excited and woke up. So, but for a moment, inside a lucid dream, I was stood staring at an Asari. And I do think that it was because I'd spent so much time that day just, like, really thinking, like, what would an actual Asari look like if she was stood in front of me? Because, I mean, she was real. She didn't look like, you know, a video game character, like, animated. She was real. Like skin that I could see the texture of. Oh my god, it was incredible. It was incredible. The other races see themselves in Asari is largely a discredited fan theory. Yes, that comes from a weird conversation that you can overhear. Is it on Ilium? I think. Where I think it's a Turian, a Solarian, and maybe a human talking, and they all seem to think that each Asari looks like their own race. But it doesn't hold up to scrutiny. And I think it was kind of put in as a joke. Because the idea is that Asari are maybe like, because they've got like mind bonding abilities, that they're maybe like influencing each race, so they appear like as whatever that particular race finds attractive, right? That was kind of the theory, but I think that the writers just put that in as like a joke. Because it doesn't actually hold up. Because you have like in-game descriptions of Asari. I can hear you. Where are you? Oh, you're behind me. What's the matter? What's the matter? Come here. Come up here. Come up here. You're such a little squeaker. All you do is squeak all day long. Because the reality is, if the Asari did appear differently to each race, like, we would know about it. Like, they would know about it because people would talk about it more. You know what I mean? And I think, like... So yeah, they sort of think the writers put it in as a joke. Also, I believe the three characters who are talking at the time are all drunk as well, aren't they? I'm pretty sure. Oh, I would like to get back into lucid dreaming, though, because genuinely, the reason that I wanted to get into lucid dreaming, genuinely, this is going to sound so sad, but genuinely was so I could meet video game characters. that was genuinely it. And apparently, the most common reason for people getting into lucid dreaming is so they can have sex with celebrities. That is apparently the most common reason that people want to do it. And I'm like, no. I just want to meet video game characters. That's it. I just think it's so cool to be able to meet, like, different races that don't exist in real life in your dreams. And lucid dreams are weird as well, because when you become lucid within a dream, I mean, I've only had it happen a few times, but when you become lucid within a dream, it's so real. It's not like a dream anymore. It's like, because you know how dreams are a bit kind of like, oh, and psychedelic and weird and kind of there. When you become lucid within the dream, it's like a kind of, oh, and it's almost more real than reality. It's so strange. It's such a strange thing to explain. Because, like, in reality, what you're seeing or feeling or hearing or smelling or touching is all limited by what is actually physically there. Whereas in your dreams, it's not. So everything's brighter and sharper, and each sense is just more... Like, when you touch something, it's like... It's more acute. It's so strange, but it's, like, so clear and vivid and real. It's not like a dream. It's strange. So, yeah. Yeah, met Liara in a lucid dream. One of the highlights of my life. Oh my god, we've gone over the 4-hour mark. How has this happened? What's up with you? See if I've got something I can throw for you. You want to chase that? What's that? Go on. Oh god, it went down the stairs. Bloody hell. Always been able to lucid dream. Oh man. I did find it really hard. It wasn't just becoming lucid that was hard, it was staying lucid without waking up. I don't think I ever managed it for more than like 4 or 5 seconds. But the whole process is interesting, because like in the process of it, you keep a dream diary. Because the idea is that you need to be able to recognize when you're dreaming. You need to know what you dream about. So you keep a dream diary to try and recognize patterns. So things that constantly appear. So you know what to look for. And when you start keeping a dream diary, you start to remember your dreams more because you're more aware of them. So like in general, you're probably not going to remember your dreams that much unless it's particularly vivid. But when you go to sleep with the intent of waking up and writing down your dreams, you're just more likely to remember them based on the fact that you're intending to remember them. And the more you do it, the more you remember your dreams and the more you become aware of them as you're dreaming. And it's quite interesting just to do that. And the common theme in my dreams when I was doing it, when I was keeping my dream diary, the common theme in my dreams was fictional characters. I dreamt more about fictional characters than people that I knew in real life. And I think I still do, to be honest. So, yeah. Live in daydream land, man. I always have. Always lived in daydream land. So, you want to keep chatting? I'm kind of happy to keep chatting. For a little bit. Why not? I'm happy to keep chatting if you want to keep chatting. How many viewers have we got? I think we've got 4. See, they've bloody changed where everything is, and now I can't see stuff as easily. So, I don't know. We've had 18 views in total. Average view duration, 35 minutes. Well, I don't know how accurate all of that stuff is, though. YouTube's quite inaccurate about a lot of stuff. Welsh friends eating curry. Scorpio has come to see us. I was about to say soulmate has come to see us. That's not soulmate. Unless soulmate is an animagi and has just nipped across from Norway in the form of Scorpio. Hello, Scorpy. Those are my Bailey's biscuits. I don't know if there's any left, actually. Is there any left? Oh, there's 2 left. Scorpy, you're not allowed them, though. What's my next live... When's my next live stream and what's my plan for January? Well, my next live stream should be next Saturday at the usual time. However, some of my friends are planning a cinema trip, and they were saying either Saturday or Sunday next week. So, I'm going to try for Sunday. I was toying with the idea of doing a New Year's Day live stream, but I don't know. Do we want a New Year's Day live stream? Or do I have other stuff to do? I don't know. Okay, sweetie. If you come here, you can show them your face. You want to show them your face? No. Why should I show them my face? They don't deserve my face. Nobody deserves my face. My face is too beautiful for this world. I mean, that is true, Scorpio. That's fair enough. What was I saying? Live streams. Yes. So yes, the next one should be next Saturday at the usual time. Scorpy, what are you doing? Oh, they can sort of see you. You want kisses? Meow. And my plan for January, so... I want to get the Navarre-in-law video finished, because it is mostly written. I just need to finish it off and then... Are you leaving us, Scorpio? And then actually record it and get it all done. So it'll be the Navarre Monarchy's law video. I'm going to do a Dragon Age Origins general tips and tricks for beginners tutorial video. I'm going to do... I think then, after that, I'm going to start on the World States one that I was talking about. So, like, World States to best prepare for Veilguard and World States best for the mages, etc. That's my current plan. And we're going to keep live streaming, I think, probably Vampire the Masquerade. And then we're going to finish off the Outer Worlds playthrough. We might occasionally, like... switch between them until they're both done. You know what I mean? And then after that, we'll decide what to live stream after that. We might do like a little game as an interim before we start on like another longer one. I do like the idea of Horizon Zero Dawn. I do want to do a Horizon Zero Dawn playthrough. Just because I've never managed to finish it myself, and I think, like, if I do them on the live streams, I'll be forced to finish it. And I am very intrigued by it, and I've managed to stay spoiler-free. Like, I want to know what the big secret is. It's very good at being very intriguing. But I've still never finished it. Romances video sounds good too. So which one? The love stories of Thedas, where I just kind of talk about various romances throughout the Dragon Age world. Or Fred's leaving. Fred's choosing food over us. Guys, Fred's choosing food over us. Fred. That's fair enough. Just order a curry like Welsh friend. Oh, what was the other one? Oh, characters you should be able to sleep with. I do like that. I probably do both, actually. I'll probably do both at some point. I like the idea of, like, characters that you should be able to sleep with. Okay, so here's a question, then. If I do a video of, like, characters in Dragon Age who you should be able to sleep with, but can't, and do one for Mass Effect, so characters in Mass Effect who you should be able to sleep with, but can't, who would you put in that list? I'll get my pen out. I'll make up one of me lists. I love a list. I love making up a list. Love a list. That's my meal plan. I'll just strip that out because it needs to go on my wall. Getting my shit together in January. Thank you very much. I'm going to get me shit together. I'm going to have meal plans. I've put a stone on this past year. I lost 3 stone the year before, and then I've put a stone back on. So, you know, if I get my act together now, I don't want to end up putting all 3 stone back on. You know what I mean? Okay, that question got me to stop before I reached the door, right, Fred? I know how to bring Fred back. So, characters. Scorpy, what are you doing? It's always when I start doing something that he turns up. Do you know what really annoys me about them, right? If I'm just sitting watching the telly, right? They'll completely ignore me. They'll be in the other room asleep, or they'll wander in and look at me and then just walk out again, right? If I if whatever I'm watching finishes and I get my laptop out, just write a bit of fan fiction or something, or write a lore video, get off my keyboard, Scorpio, they immediately come in and they're all over me. The moment I start doing anything, like I've just been sat here talking for ages and you never bothered to stick your head in. Now I get my notebook out, you're like, oh, I need to go and see what you're up to. Hey? Honestly, where's my pen gone? You made me drop my pen, Scorps. Oh, Scorps, where's my pen gone, man? How? Oh, there it is. Dipstick. What are you? A dipstick. Okay. Okay. So, characters. Ooh. Characters. You should be able to sleep with. Right? I'm going to do a list for Dragon Age and a list for Mass Effect. So, Dragon Age. Mass Effect. So, Mass Effect, I'm putting in Shiala. Because she flirts with you very suggestively and then nothing comes of it. And I really like Shiala, actually. She's one of my characters who I just really like. And, yeah, so in my headcanon, my Shepherd does have a bit of a fling with her. Because when you think about it, They actually have a lot in common. I mean, they both carry the Prothean cipher. She is probably the first Asari Shepard ever melds with, because I don't think Liara melds with Shepard until after Sharla gives her the Prothean cipher. So she's like the first Asari ever to meld with Shepard. And also they have the same thing of like Sharla was trapped inside the Thorian for was it years? Possibly years. And then like suddenly gets freed from the Thorian and wakes up, and like all this time has passed. And she's been unaware of any of it. And I mean, by this point, if you've gone to Noveria first, Benezia and the entire commando squad are now dead. And they were her commando squad. They were probably like family to her. And the world, all of this stuff's happened and her whole life's been turned around. And then by Mass Effect 2, Shepard's kind of had the same thing happen in that she sort of died for 2 years and then woke up and like the whole crew has disbanded, all of her friends have gone, half of them don't trust her or want to talk to her anymore, and like she's ended up being stuck working with Cerberus. I mean, they kind of have a lot in common. I think they have a lot that sort of connects them. So yeah, I've got a half-written fan fiction set during Mass Effect 2 where her and Sharla end up having a bit of a fling during the Shadow Broker DLC. Just to create a bit of tension with Liara. But yeah, anyway, is a Nora possible in game? A human male noble can marry her. Yes! A human male noble can marry her, but like just as like a general affair or one night stand option, she's not. So I'll put her in, a Nora. What else have we got? Edie for Mass Effect. Okay, I'll put Edie in. Although it would maybe annoy Joker. She's got a very sexy voice though, doesn't she? Very sexy voice. Loghain? Okay, I'll put Loghain in. Win? I'll put Win in. I'm trying to think who else I would... Do you know what? I really wish Isabella in Veilguard. And I wish Isabella had turned up in some capacity in Inquisition and you could have like a bit of a fling with her, because then every single protagonist could sleep with Isabella. Actually, both Inquisition and Veilguard were massively lacking in just like casual romantic encounters. And I think a game that has any kind of romance should also have casual romantic encounters. I think you should be able to be a bit of a player if you want to be. I mean, in fact, I think, and I've said this before, I think the game that approaches romance the best is Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Because you're never locked into a romance in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. There are serious romances that have whole storylines attached to them that you can follow through right to the end. There are also one-off encounters. There are characters who you meet numerous times throughout the game who you can sleep with numerous times, but it's always like a friends with benefits kind of arrangement. You can be faithful if you want to be, but you're not punished for not being faithful. I think they had a really good approach to it, and then in Valhalla they changed it a little bit, because Valhalla's a bit more domestic. Like, Odyssey is... You are a lone traveller travelling around the Greek world. I mean, it's an Odyssey. That's the point. Whereas in Valhalla you have like a home village that you keep going back to. And if you romance anybody in the settlement, you have to be... You can't like romance more than one person within the settlement, so you sort of have to be faithful to them to a point. But I think you can still go and have like one-off encounters in the world, but there don't seem to be as many options for it. Oh, okay. Nathaniel, Varric, Aveline, Valana, and Sigrun. Okay. I mean, basically all of the Awakening companions. So, Nathaniel. Varric. Eveline. Valana. Sigrun. I mean, I wouldn't want to sleep with Justice. Not unless you've got like a necrophilia thing going on. I mean, he's literally inhabiting a decomposing corpse. So, yeah. Who else? The hostess of the Blooming Rose. Okay. The Madam is what they usually call, aren't they? The leaders of brothels. The Madam. Grunt and Legion. I mean, I'll put them down. I'm not promising to use all of these in the videos, by the way, but I'll put them down. Samara. I have to put Samara in. Even though I personally wouldn't, because I view her more as a maternal figure. I see her as a kind of mentor, sort of motherly guide kind of figure, and I personally wouldn't want to sleep with her. But for the people who do pursue the romance, they are hard done by, I think. They're very hard done. There should have been more in Mass Effect 3, because you can get a hug, and that's about it. I mean, you can headcanon that more stuff happens after that, I suppose, but I think that the Samara romances really should have been given more in the Citadel DLC. I need to blow my nose again. 2 seconds. Who else? Who's on my walls? Mostly just people you can sleep with. Vivian? Would you put Vivian in there in Dragon Age? I'd put Vivian in there. Although I do like that every time you try to woo her, she just laughs in your face. I quite enjoy that. Because you can kind of like be like, hey, could we ever, like, you know, and she just laughs at you. It's quite funny. Let's think. Aria! Aria, that's a good one. Basically just every Asari. Every Asari you should be able to sleep with. Every single one. Tivos. I'm going to put Tivos in there. Like I say, I'm not guaranteeing all of these are going to make the video. But, you know, we need to compile a list at least. I mean, Dagna maybe in Dragon Age, more in Inquisition than in Origins, because in Origins she's quite sort of young and everything, sort of, you know. But in Inquisition, I go with Dagna. I think Dagna's quite cute. Would you put Flemeth in there? Would you put Flemeth in? I'd be too scared to sleep with Flemeth, I think. Would you put Flemeth in? I'd be too scared to sleep with Flemeth. I think. Would you put Flemeth in there? Would you put Flemeth in? I'd be too scared to sleep with Flemeth, I think. Would you put Flemeth in? I'd be too scared to sleep with Flemeth, I think. But would you put her in there? Cole. How old is Cole? Well, that depends. I mean, like, the physical body that he inhabits? I don't know. But the actual spirit? I mean, he's probably been around for thousands of years. But then, like, in the actual world, he's only been around for a few years. Because he comes through in the events of Asunder, which take place, I think, like a couple of years before Inquisition. I'll put Cole in. Fred seems aghast at the idea of Flemeth. Ow, what's up, sweetie? Oh no, what's the matter? Oh. I want to think of like little characters, you maybe only meet in one mission or something like that. Or like, you know, who just pop up occasionally, like Shiala. Gianna Parasini. I like her. Emily Wong? Would you put Emily Wong in there? We'll put her in. Would you put Kalisa in there? I mean, no, actually, I wouldn't, because she belongs to Jasana. She does. What's up, sweetie? Oh, I know. I know, but I'm doing important stuff. I know we've gone over time, but it's fine. It's okay. What? Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what? Rex. What do you think? I think it's a shame that you can't have a Krogan lover at any point. I mean, I don't feel like I'd be into it personally, but I'd give it a go. Put Rex in there. I actually quite like Romance and Iron Bull in Inquisition, so you know. Learn things about yourself when you play video games. What are you doing? Where are you? Where have you gone? Star, where have you gone? What? What? Star, you've got food. You've got water. The litter tray is clean. Yes, it is. Don't try and tell me it's not. Unless you've uncleaned it. In which case, that's your problem. Have another Bailey's biscuit. Rex is too busy repopulating Tuchonka. That's true. Star. Although, if you could romance him, that would add, like, an interesting element to the romance. That you're like, well, he could be like, well, I mean, I do love you and everything, but I've got to go and shag all these Krogan women because, you know, we've got to repopulate Tuchonka. Oh. Lucanus's Antivan Crows. Actually, there were quite a few characters in Veilguard. Had a lot of side characters, didn't it, that I quite liked, but I can't really remember any. I've only played Veilguard the once. I need to do more playthroughs of it. Kasumi! Good shout. I like Kasumi. What's her name? Red hair, barmaid. Redcliffe. Oh, what's she called? She flirts with you too. What's she called, man? The barmaid at Redcliffe, you know who I mean. Internet Mother's here. Hello, Internet Mother. We are coming up with a list of people in both Dragon Age and Mass Effect that you should be able to sleep with but can't. It's an idea for a future video. Oh, what's she called, man? The barmaid. Bella. Bella. That was it, wasn't it? Totally be able to sleep with her. Would you put Ban Tegan in there? He's got quite a lot of fans as Ban Tegan. That was something I learned from stalking the subreddit for a while. Put Ban Tegan in there. He can actually marry Caitlyn. That's an interesting bit of the lore for you. You know Caitlyn, Bevan's sister. Depending on how you resolve the Bevan situation, she can end up marrying Ban Tegan. So there you go. Well, characters from Andromeda. If you can remember any characters, happily suggest some. It's been a while since I played Andromeda. I don't remember many. Yeah. I might do an Andromeda playthrough after I finish the Mass Effect series, actually. It's been a while since I played it. I would like to play it again. Is Kitty there? She is. She's down. She's down. I'll show you. There's Kitty. Oh, Starsies! There you are. Hello. Meow. Meow. Are you so cute? Are you so cute? Yes, you are. My internet mother wants you, Star. So now I know where to send you when I've had enough of you. When you've just squeaked too much all day long and I just can't deal with it anymore. You can go and live with internet mother. Can't you? Hey. So cute. Zaid? Would we put Zaid in there? If Kasumi's in there, we'll put Zaid in there. I love the bit in the during the party at the Citadel DLC, depending on what you do, Zaid can proposition Samara. And Samara turns him down, and I'm sort of like, oh, go on, Samara. Just for one night. Like, you don't have to marry him. Like, go on, have a bit of fun. Why not? I think Zaid and Samara, that would be cool. I can see that. But she turns him down, sadly. But it's quite a funny scene. It's quite a funny conversation. I also like the bit where, is it him and Garrus who like booby trap the entire apartment? They get drunk and booby trap the whole place. Would you put Joker in there? Oh, I'll put Joker in. I don't know if he's going to make it to the actual video, but we'll put Joker in. You alright, Stasies? Is your cat being dramatic or is this normal? No, this is normal. This is just how she acts. This is just you, isn't it, Star? Yeah, it's just you. Meow. Oh, Star. Oh, Star. Star. Oh, she's ignoring me. You're not giving me enough attention. I'm annoyed with you now. Stop. Meow. 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 He's so cute. Hey, you little cutie. Meow. 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 Right. Oh, who else? So, who have we got? So, for Dragon Age, we've got Honora, Loghain, Wynne, Nathaniel, Varric, Aveline, Valana, Sigrun, the Madam of the Blooming Rose, Vivian, Dagna, Cole, Bella, Bantegan. Mass Effect, we have Shiala. Is absolute #1. She's the whole reason why I'm making this video. Like, 100% you should be able to sleep with Shiala. It's a travesty that you cannot. Edie, Grunt, Legion, Samara, Arya, Tivos, Gianna, Emily Wong, Rex, Kasumi, Zaid, Joker. What? Dr. Chakwas. Would you put Dr. Chakwas in there? I would put Dr. Chakwas in there. I would totally put Dr. Chakwas in there. Ooh. How do you spell Chakwas? Chakwas. What? What? Oh, stop. What's the matter? Well, come up here then. Come on. I don't want to come up there. Javik, you can't sleep with Javik. You can sleep with Javik during the party at the Citadel DLC. So he doesn't qualify because you actually can sleep with him. Sometimes by accident, as happened to me once. I did not intend to sleep with Javik. It happened. And we don't talk about it. Oh my goodness, what? Well, come up here then, if you want cuddles. Come on. Come up here. Come up here. Star, come up here. Come up here. Star, come up here. Come on. Come on. Atta girl. Oh, Star. No. Ooh. Yeah, why don't you purr into the microphone? That's cute when you do that. Eh? If I could train her to do that, I could start like a cat ASMR channel. Purr into there. Purr into there. Go on. Go on, sweet pea. No? Okay. Go on. You purr into there. Go on. I don't even know if she is purring. Is she purring? Oh, she is purring. Purr into there. Go on. That a girl. Hey? Oh, there's Scorpio. Lurking in the background like the angel of death. Oh, no. Oh. Scorpio stole her from us. We've got an equal number for both at the moment. There we go. Got an equal number for both. Just trying to think of any more like glaring ones. Trying to think of more Asari, because you should be able to sleep with every Asari. Like, that is just law, you know. Did you know that for Mass Effect 4 none of the voice actors was told about it? Really? Really? Ooh. That doesn't surprise me, actually. There's a bit of a petition at the minute, isn't there, to try and get them to bring back Jennifer Hale, but she hasn't been contacted yet. I love Jennifer Hale. I think voices are such a huge part of, like, what makes a character. I swear to God, like, probably, like, 90% of the reason I'm so in love with Liara is her voice. She just has the most, emotive voice. And when her and Femshep are in scenes together, particularly quite emotionally charged scenes, they've both got such delicate, beautiful, deeply emotional voices that, like, conversations between the two of them, I swear to God, I watch them like this. Just like hanging on every word. And some of their conversations, like particularly when you're doing the romance, although not necessarily, because it's quite an emotionally intense relationship, whether you pursue the romance or not. And as I've said before, many times, if you do not romance anyone, Liara and Femshep actually have bits of the romance dialogue that slip through that don't if you're in a romance with someone other than Liara. You see what I mean? Which is why I like to play it that they get together after the war, because like they're so obviously in love with each other by Mass Effect 3, like so obviously. And when they're having conversations together, it's like their voices, man, and just like the amount of emotion in their voices, and oh my god, scenes between them are just so charged, and I'll be like watching the screen like this. She's got a lovely voice as Leora, but so does Femship. Leora's voice actor was there. She was cool and so down to earth. Oh man, I love voice actors. I'm fascinated by them. It's such an interesting talent. I love people who can, you know, like I love people who can do accents or impressions. I find it quite sexy when people can do a good impersonation or like put an accent on. Just put on your pad every Asari ever. Yeah, that's true. Every single one you walk past, really. You should just, yeah. Although I don't like, some of them are arseholes. I don't like the two that you meet on Noveria. I don't mean Benezia. I mean, there's the one in the bar who tries to get you to talk to that guy. She's a bit condescending. And then there's the one in Peak 15 who then ends up attacking you, but she's really condescending. Sometimes they are quite aloof. To be honest, they're a bit full of themselves. Your voice would be good for video games. What, my voice? Oh, that's very sweet. That's very sweet. You think I've got a nice voice? I don't know. I sometimes think I've got a bit of a... I don't know. I lose control of my voice sometimes. Like, I can talk quite... When I'm just talking like this, I'm quite nice. But then when I get a bit excited about something, I go a bit ah! Like that. I sometimes think it's not quite so nice to listen to. Oh. I don't think I can act, though. I think acting is a very, very, very specific, fine-tuned skill that I do not have. Think of anybody else. It's like people you encounter like in one quest or something that you sort of think, I should have been able to have a one-night stand with you. I'm going to put stars next to my definitely ones. So I'm putting a star next to Shiala. Putting a star next to Samara because I feel bad for the Samara romance people. They should have got something. They should have at least got a snog. Like, you know, all you get is a hug. You know, and while I personally see her more as like a mother figure, I get that if you're a Samara romancer, that would be disappointing. Aria? Yeah, I'll put a definite star next to Aria. All of the Asari I've put definite stars next to. How strange. Gianna, I'll put a definite star next to. Emily, I'll put a definite star next to. Kasumi, I'll put a definite star next to. Joker, I'll put a definite star next to because so far they've only been women and I feel like it's a bit biased on my part. Dr. Jaguars, I'll put a definite star next to, why not? And then on the Dragon Age side, who am I putting definite stars next to? Well, Bella. I think you should definitely be able to sleep with Bella. I don't have as many definites on the Dragon Age side. Nathaniel, I suppose I would put Nathaniel in there. And Valana. And ban Tegan, because I know he has a lot of fans. How long have we been going? Oh my god, like 5 hours. How has this happened? Dear Lord. How has it happened that we've been going 5 hours? I don't understand that at all. That's mental. That's crazy. That's crazy mental bananas, that is. Hello, Scorpy. Are you coming back? Hello, Scorpy. Just see your little face. Hello. Hello. You want to come up here and give us a bit of cat cam? No, you betrayed me the last time. Come on. Hey, you want to come up here and give us a bit of cat cam? Yeah? Come on. Come up here. Yeah? Oh, he looked like he was about to for a second then, and then he changed his mind. You coming up? Come on. Come on, Scoopy. Where have you gone? Oh, are you going around that way? Okay. You can go around that way. Hello? You're not going on top of the computer. No, you're not going on top of the computer. No, you're not going on top of the computer. No, 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 no. No. Why don't you look up here, Scopes? Oh, shit. Scopes, why don't you look up here? Look up there. Scopes. No, that's the keyboard. Oh, Scopey. Oh, no, what are you doing? Not the keyboard. Not the keyboard, Scopes, man. How? Why don't you come over here? Oh, there you go. Yeah? You look up a little bit so they can see your face. There we go. Irving from Origins. Okay. Well, I tell you who you should be able to sleep with in Origins. You should be able to sleep with Cullen in Origins. I know you can sleep with them in Inquisition. You should be able to sleep with them in Origins. And there is a mod if you want to sleep with Cullen. Oh, shit. I mean, like, in the Mage Origin, not like after he's been held captive by the Blood Mages and things like that. That would feel a bit weird. Or Sten. I suppose, if you're into... I mean, yeah, I suppose. What about Ogren? Should put Ogren in there? Oh, Scorpio man. What are you doing? Hello. You want kisses? Gonna have my last biscuit. Oh, I've already had my last biscuit. Oh no, Scopes, I've already had my last biscuit. I had my last biscuit and I didn't even realise it was my last biscuit. Oh no. I thought I had one left. I didn't. Your face looks huge. Your face looks huge. I mean that in a nice way. Look up there. What's that up there? Oh my goodness, Scopey, what's that up there? What is it? Hello. I can't write any more names down because he's sitting on the thing. Oh, what are you doing? Oh no, what are you? That's my keyboard. Don't sit on my keyboard, Scopes. You probably end up just ending the live stream or something. What are you doing? 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 Scorpio, what are you doing? Scorpio. Scorpio. Scorps, he's ignoring me. Scorpio. 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 Kisses. Kisses? No? Okay. What are you doing? He's ignoring me. Oh, what you would? Oh, Scorpy man. Well, after 5 hours, we should probably wrap things up. I can't believe we've been going 5 hours. I started this and I was like, you know what, I'm still ill and I've got a headache. I'll probably go for like 2 hours, maybe max. 5 hours. Here we are. And we did a couple of daft personality tests, and then the rest of the time we just sat here and chatted, and we came up with a list of potential people for a future video. We had a bit of cat cam. You got to sit and look at my beautiful face, which is much better than looking at a video game, really, isn't it? You know, you want to bask in my beauty, my lovely uncombed hair. But that's fine. So yeah. So next week, hopefully, I shall be fully recovered, and we shall play Vampire the Masquerade again. 'Cause I think I want to focus on getting Vampire the Masquerade finished. And once we've finished that, I think I'll go back into the Outer Worlds and finish off Titwillow's playthrough. Because we're quite close to the end, I think. We should be able to get it done in like 3, maybe 4 live streams. And then we'll have to think of something else to play. But that'll be into the new year. Will it be New Year by the time? Yeah, well, it'll be, oh my god, next time I see you, it'll be 2026. We'll be in a new year. There'll be a new dawn. Oh, New Year's Eve, there is Best of 2025 compilation video coming. It's done, it's rendered and everything, it's ready to go up. So New Year's Eve, you're going to have that. I am going to try to get the Navarra Monarchy's Law video ready before the new year, but I'm not convinced I'm going to manage it. Because I want to get that one done, so that then we can go into the new year with, like, new law videos to do. New little mini-series. So I'm going to try and get it done before the new year. I'm not convinced I'm going to manage it, but we'll see. My throat is really about to give out now. Like, my voice is going, what the fuck are you doing? You've got a cold and you've spent 5 hours live streaming. What is wrong with you? Yeah. So, I'm going to try. So that's the problem. I'm going to have to record it, aren't I? Which means I'm going to have to talk. And it's New Year on, like, what, Thursday? Yeah, maybe that's a bit ambitious, actually. It'll be up at some point. But the Best of 2025 is definitely coming on New Year's Eve. So that'll be Wednesday. It's half an hour long, and it's just half an hour of the best of me. I had to condense the best of me into half an hour. I mean, come on. How am I supposed to do that when I'm so flippin' fabulous? But I managed it. So... So, hopefully I will see you next week. At the usual time of 3:30 GMT. Hopefully. If that changes, I shall let you know. I will put up posts about it and whatnot, and, you know, etc, etc. But I will see you. I will see you next year, my beautiful lovelies. And oh, there'll be exciting things to come in the new year, hopefully. I've got plenty of ideas. We're gonna see what we can do. But anyway, thank you for a lovely live stream. It's been fun. It's been great. I love it when we just hang out like this. It's really nice. It warms my little heart. But yeah, so I will see you. I'll see you in 2026. But until then, my beautiful, beautiful lovelies, I shall say farewell to you all. And then this is the awkward bit where I have to wait a little bit because there's a latency. And when I hit stop streaming, it's actually going to stop a little bit before I finish talking. So I have to just kind of stop talking for a bit. But when I'm on camera, it's awkward because I might just be stopped like this. And I might be stopped for too long. And the last 10 seconds of the video might be like this. But if I stop too soon, I cut myself off mid-sentence. Do you think that was long enough? I don't know. I'm going to hit stop streaming now.